In a world where space and time are intertwined, one man dared to challenge the status quo. His name? Dayton Miller. His weapon of choice? A flute. But not just any flute. This instrument held the power to unleash the ether, a pervasive medium once thought to fill the universe. Miller, a physicist by...
Hello and welcome everyone to Flat Earth Fridays, episode 124. There doesn't appear to be an intro video this week. It looks to be it's just going to be an open discussion. So we'll go ahead and join the panel and get right into the intro. Shout out to the lads in the chat. We're live on Kick, Rockfan, Rumble, YouTube, and somewhere else, I'm sure. So anyway, here we go.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Thank you, NASA.
You're mad. I'm back. Big mad. He's mad. She's mad. Big sad.
Glow clowns gotta get a life, bro.
I'm charged up. I'm charged up. I'm charged up. I'm charged up.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Divine feminine and masculine, oh, dance, dance to the rhythm. The Annalena twisting, writes Viva la Vida across the skies to the beat of the ether before your eyes. Under the banner of heaven, heaven, heaven.
What up, Kai? Is it Friday?
The land of white, oh, say this for what it's worth. I'll follow you to the center of the earth, to the firmament and back again. Loving you till the end. And I will follow you to the end of days.
He's here!
Down on the face this place. And I will follow you till the end of time.
Do your bop level heads, what up?
We see the most high. So deep, water surrounding, stars sing.
Going down.
Above the banner of heaven. 4.
Oh, look who's here. How are you?
Dr. Forrest.
He's heating up.
Please, Dr. Forrest, please dial.
REN accessible.
Yeah.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Turn me up, squad. It's Saturday.
Chemtrail clouds on sleep though. After rain down on sleep though. Fluoride water on sleep though. New world order on sleep though. Diabetes soda on sleep though. Yeah, clone and modified beef though. Heavy metals all in drink though. Wi-Fi cooking.
Retweet, repost.
Put 'em in it. 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 Put 'em in it.
Don't be rude.
Put 'em in it. Put 'em in it. Came a coffin. I'm big watching. Count shit. Nigga sleepwalking. All these dead riders. Well, it ain't about it.
Stop playing with us, man.
I ain't talking about shit. Well, baby boppers. You don't want to stir the pot. You don't want to detox. You don't sleep though.
They don't want to stir the pot, man.
You want a two-pot. You want love and hip-hop. I don't sleep though. Cops taking cheap shots all week though. False flag headlines all week though. Chalk outline on the street though. I'm just trying to make it out of one piece though.
Make it out one piece.
I'm sleep though. Clone politicians don't sleep though. Earth flat and fuck, I'm sleep though.
Yeah.
Geoengineering, I'm sleep though.
Yeah.
Diabetes soda, I'm sleep though. New world order, I'm sleep though. Clone and modified beef though.
Wake up, level heads, let's get it. Welcome to your favorite space. Welcome to the hardest intro in space. You live, baby.
I'm sleep though. Feds follow nigga in street clothes. Hoes ain't sticking to the G code. Suck a nigga for charge me though. I'm sleep though. Click, clack, bang, bang, and reload.
Spam them W's in the chat.
Maybe I'm crazy, no CeeLo. I'm sleep though. Deep underground ETs though. Burning Mac, man, soul, rest in peace though. Found Make 28, well, we
Thanks,
know. We know.
Level heads.
What you talking about? Talkers talk. And do is do shit people talk about. Nothing to host about. How much?
We the best music.
You the best, you know that.
Another one. DJ Khaled.
Another one.
You gotta make your mind up. I gotta ask you, bro, just how'd you find us? I got flat earth on my mind, is that a crime, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Wanna go back to these when it was a go. The curve is my priority, and I'll put that over everything.
Someone told me flat earth was over.
Shit, there ain't no space. No gravity, validated, half gas pressure, and less
Stop playing with me.
to say gravity, but you can't bend space or time. Sometimes it's sunny, but sometimes it don't shine. Like love don't exist, it's only in your mind. So let go of the space glow. Let it go, oh, let go, oh, let it go.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling good tonight.
Let go, let it go, oh, let go.
Got squad in here with me.
Let it go, let go.
I let it go if you say that just curved in a ship at a show. Don't try to play like I'm slow, cause I've been running the block and I know there's no glow. Ask for proof and I give you some more. And I'm proud of myself cause I used to be glow. Now I just hustle and grind until I smack into all of my muscles or so.
That's with me.
Asking me, say it's a ball. He ain't got no proof at all. Keep asking why did it fall? Don't try me, it's gonna end up in a brawl. Brenda's clocks like a dog. See to far left is some fog. Ask the curvature measurements. They can go claims without no evidence.
Creation bear.
Curve. Hopped in a plane, but you still ain't high.
Yeah.
That bull jump, no curve, can't see none. Parallel rays with some shadows in a stick up. Thinking measure shit, no hiccups. You know what's some bull that they whipped up? This is fine, little baby, it's CB. I ain't got no choice but to tell you.
To say gravity, but you can't bend space or time. it's sunny, but sometimes it don't shine.
Who want the Flat Earth playlist?
Don't exist, it's only in my mind.
Flat Earth Fridays mixtape?
Let go, just stays glow. Let it go, oh, let go, oh, let it go, oh, let go, let it go, oh, let go, oh, let it go, let go.
You still think Sager's a CIA agent on X? You still think Sager's CIA? You think he's CIA? You think he's a black CIA agent trying to derail the black community? Retarded ass.
Tell him.
This is my rap. Hey, that shit is flat.
Man, boys.
You know about that. Hey, shout out to all of my trolls in the chat. All of my globers. This shit ain't over. Keeping it going, keeping it rolling. Never stop global.
Yeah, we see you, Anonymous Gang. We see you.
Why is you mad? Yeah, you keep coming back. You do the meth. What do they pay you?
They tell you this is the biggest year for Flat Earth?
Don't get it twisted. We your opponents. You were so phony, full of baloney. The globe is a lion, we know it. This is my rap. Hey, it is flat. What do you know about that? Hey, shout out to all of my trolls in the chat.
Shout out to the trolls too, man.
Keeping it going, keeping it rolling. Never stop globing, never stop
trolling.
And you know they never gonna stop trolling. As long as the earth keeps rolling. Even though it really is not rolling. We know this, hocus pocus. And you know they never gonna stop trolling. As long as the earth keeps rolling. Even though it really is not rolling. We know this, hocus pocus. This is my rap. Hey, that shit is flat. What do you know about that? Hey, shout out to all of my trolls in the chat. All of my globers. This shit ain't over. Keeping it going, keeping it rolling. Never stop globing, never stop trolling.
Wikipedia, all these transformers, Walker, mainstream media, legit as Wikipedia, all these transformers, walk around the city.
At your favorite Globie.
I'm a space station, using hate speech again.
Live your life with no regrets, detox the metal so you don't forget. I wipe my ass with a Baphomet, like on the real, disrespect. They wanna vaccinate you, then dumb you down. Stupid, I'm not gonna let you get the chance. With ghost towns, depopulation, how does that sound? Better wake up for it's too late. Got man, Linda, and Billy Gates. Few plans for the world's fate, a lot is at stake. While you sit at home with your dinner plate, and the food on it is a printed steak. Your digital currency's a minute late. Bring truth to you, like, can it wait? No. No, it can't.
Bro.
All I wanna do is live fast, die young. If this new normal's what the world's become, so alone yet over.
Hold on, let me get my clip, man.
Part is it's just begun. All I wanna do is live fast, die young. If this new normal's what the world's become, the worst part is it's just for fun. Mainstream media, legit as Wikipedia. All these transformers walk around deceiving you. Did I?
Oh yeah, I see the OG level heads in here.
Thank God I found you. There seems to be a problem with JX and ED. They seem to be collaborating on some sort of project. So just go ahead and see if you can interrupt their proximity.
God damn it, Billy, I'm already busy.
It's a flat earth. It's a flat earth.
Damn it, Billy.
Welcome to it, welcome to it. You've been brainwashed since birth. Since birth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it.
Everyone knows every debate gonna kill this track, so might as well go hand while I can. Set fire to the glow, man. Wish I was a vegan, not breathing and eating all this food that's not giving hello friendly greetings. They don't want that beef, hey. Don't end up being indoctrinated by the people that brainwashed us and the ones that masturbated all over the Declaration of Independence. Fuck the heliocentric model. I don't believe in it, nor do I have any patience for people like Aristotle. Had a board to grease it on my brain and come back full throttle. I shouldn't be feeling like the enemy for what I believe. All these motherfuckers lying to our face in the third degree. They know I'm coming with a vengeance. They don't like what they see. Fuck Vsauce and Joe Rogan and all the other shield channels that tried to splice the truth. They're gonna see us pretty soon. Face to face about to pay lies. They're scared to debate with the great Eric Dubay. Ha, you chose wise. It's a flat earth, yeah, it's a flat earth.
It's the flat earth.
Welcome to it. You've been brainwashed since birth. Since birth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it. It's a flat earth.
This wasn't random, dog.
It's a flat earth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it.
Place was made for us, but
Since birth. Since birth. Welcome to it, welcome to it.
don't let them lie to you.
Motherfuckers, yeah, every debate coming your way.
Yo, everyone thinks that the flat earth's dumb, because that's what you've been taught ever since you were young. Is it really smart to believe in something you accepted at a time when your mind hadn't learned to question? Did you know that every single culture in the world had a flat earth map, and that back then flat was a default fact with the caveat that aristocrats could pretend inventions? Like the globe, a spinning ball earth. Lies from Pythagoras rise to be cursed. Fall for the pseudoscience won't be the first. Whoever so defines it comes the inverse.
I do, babe.
This flip mode squad, they flipping every flipping thing upside down. Flat map to a globe, spin it round. Now they got you looking up to the ground. While you're at it, dig a hole to China and come if you come out legs first when they find you. And is the sky really under your feet? Does the stream run upside down in your pee? Does the rain rise up from the sky to your seat? Do the plants grow down from the ground underneath? Of course not. You're living on a level plane. Everything's right side up in our domain. And you ask, why would they lie? To make you so dumb that it makes me want to cry. You're sucking on your thumb and you lost your third eye. Clinging to a ball earth while it zips by. Next is now your master.
Let it go.
It's so sad that you bought this fad. And I don't get mad, but it would be rad if you did beat Dad at his undergrad. And my freaks this dad. But you know full well that it can't be done. Like water sticking to a ball spun around the sun. Faster than a fucking bullet shot from a gun. They measured the ball earth 6 gorillion tons.
It's a flat earth, yeah, it's a flat earth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it. You've been brainwashed since birth. Since birth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it. It's a flat earth, yeah, it's a flat earth. Welcome to it, welcome to it, welcome to it. You've been
Welcome to Flat Earth Fridays.
since birth. Welcome to it, welcome to it.
Like us Suburbans, they watching. Like always swerving and stocking. Back when the plotting. Map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. Black us Suburbans, they watching.
Locked in with me.
Swerving and stocking. Back when the merchants are plotting. They map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. 18, 23. Revelation read, mixing it to see. Medicated meme, generate disease. 18, 23. Pharmacy decree, patient get deceived, elimination leaves, taken by the beach, running around like a head chopped off, won't shut it down for the feds, the cops, won't dumb it down for the people lost, so sorry, that's your ego, sorry, spun around cause the sky's a clock, won't shut it down unless I get off, can't gun them down cause the word my Glock, and thanks to y'all, we can't be stopped. Like us Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stocking, back when the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in, like us Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stocking, back when the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. 1984, knocking at the door, should've read George, food supply absorbed, wonder what's in store. 1984, fighting to explore.
Go crazy with it.
Censorship is war, better bring sword, better than better, and don't wanna let them in, ain't got tour, but to let them in, I throw them in the ethers, coming to your speakers, you're talking to see me speak, but you're not about it, type of legal confounded, with thoughts of profound, to people they drown, and I wonder what sound is the perturbation, reverberation, I heard the hate, and I swear to fake, and absurd debate, when people still in the matrix, station, wait, station to say it, take a debate, regurgitate it, like us Suburbans, they watching.
Fridays, level heads are not liable for cognitive dissonant glitches, including but not limited to internal conflict, sporadic ad homs, insults, rage quits, and or random emotional globulist outbursts, etc.
Welcome to the show. My name is Proud Flurf, and I'll be your cruise director. Shout out to my host, Sacred. We are not astrophysicists, but we do enjoy the sciences. We don't block, kick, or mute. Everyone has a voice here. We don't take disrespect or racism of any kind, and we will not tolerate disrespect or racism of any kind here. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, or ad homs, please grab a mic and say that shit with your chest. If this is your first time tuning in to Flat Earth Fridays, please grab a snack, strap in, and get comfortable. You're in for a long ride. Welcome to the show.
Mic 2, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Level heads in the building.
Hold on. Let me my Wheezy on real quick.
Talk to us, level heads.
Yeah. This thing on. Look. When you pull up on a global, ask them why they mad flat. I'm too good with the words sacred, make them backtrack. If I die, all I know is we some motherfucking legends. It's too late. Flat earth trended, level head, you know we rapping. Oh my God, going high. Earth is level, oh my God, going high. Earth is level, check the score. Follow proud, shout out twins, he from the south. Easy work, where there ain't no curve, ain't hard to figure out. Every day, I be wondering when they gon' come around. It's episode 124 and Graviton still ain't been found. Einstein fraud, why these global scars? They know who we are. At the mall, we always in your mention, shooting at the stars. Right or wrong, gravity is gone. Globe can't live this long. They don't know where they gonna go, but they got the shit mapped out strong. When I pull up on a globe, ask them why they mad flat. I'm too good with the words sacred, make them backtrack. All I know, if I die, we some motherfucking legends. It's too late. Flat earth trending, level head, you know we reppin'. Oh my God, going high. Earth is level. Oh my God, going high. Earth is level. We don't once, don't run. Why do I feel like they always run? Why do I feel like they owe me one? Got to my face, hit the holy one. Yeah, and know what's up. We've been on for a minute now. Come grab a mic if you with it now. You know they all like a different eye. Hey, and I just can't pretend. Go outside, you won't feel shit moving. They swear this shit spins. Level plane, this shit set in stone. The globe is dead and gone. They don't know where they gonna go. They making up virtual photons when I pull up on the globe. Ask them why they mad flat. I'm too good with the words sacred. Make them backtrack. All I know, if I die, we some motherfucking legends. It's too late. Flat earth trending, level head, you know I'm repping. Oh my God, going high. Earth is level. Oh my God, going high. Earth is level. We don't want. I said we don't want. Yeah. Flat Earth Friday. Let me do my thing, level head. So sacred. Meet me at about 8:30. They say we spinning, but the earth seems sturdy. You heard me? So sacred. They say gravity make things falling. They make it up just to keep this ballin' frauding. So sacred. Hey, meet me at about 8:30. They say we spinning, but the earth seems sturdy. You heard me? So sacred. They say gravity make things falling. They make it up just to keep this ballin' frauding. They frauding, man.
Y'all got double bars tonight. Let's go with the sacred freestyle.
I keep telling them put me on the remix, Proud.
You
How
gotta
many
hop in
times
the
I gotta ask
stew.
them?
You gotta hop in the stew with Witsy next time he go, yo. Dead ass. Yo. Alright, alright.
I mean, this has been the biggest year for Flat Earth. Why should we turn up?
It's only up from here, yo.
2025 on the horizon. $124 on their head, top. Level heads in the building. Fridays, we live. I definitely see the squad in here. Proud got a little birthday coming up. Birth as in Bearth. I see you, twin. I see you. Got a lot going on. Stay tuned for that. Let me slide through. Let me see who pulling up. Allie, what up? Shout out. True Earth, I see you. Shane, what up? Plain and truth. Taylor. Ben, I see you.
Taylor.
Taylor. Red Hat, I see you. What up, Prometheus? The dude. Flat Lads. Zen Lens. Brock. Eli, what up? Hey, yo, Bear, my man, shout out Flat Earth Japan. Phantom. Mr. Ed. Plant Blaze. OG Samantha in the building. Rob Boston Bear JT, the Presidente. What up, Zane? What up, Doug? What up, Rusty Griggs? Big Stone in the building. Ominous, I see you. Mad Lump, I see you. Felix, my G. Howdy, Bill. RG Squad. Rob Skeptic, what up? Mr. Human. Joe Heavy, the legend. Amphibious. Dr. Galatrax to you. OG Leo, I see you. Brian Cash, no credit. Lily Will, what up? Beast, I see you. Concave. Eccentric Geocentrics. Adam. Yankees. Biblical Earth. Momo. Magna in here. Comrade in here. Benjamin in here. High Wind. 1024. Flat Bob. Last but not least, last man standing. And you Anons, oh, you Anons. Who else you see in here, Proud?
We love a
Your mic cut out, Proud. Yo, bring me back up. I lost audio.
Testing, testing. Coming to you live from the ether. Tad bit windy here.
Give me the green light.
Yo, bring me back up. I lost audio.
Oh no.
Wonderful. Shout out to Grouper King. I see you down there. Donatello down there. Comrade down there. I Slim Will. Welcome, welcome. Biblical Earth. Spiral Graffiti. Brian Cash in the house. We got Felix in the house. Welcome in, Hoffman. If we have any new and or first time visitors, welcome. This is Flat Earth Fridays, where we talk about the sciences, cosmology, and how the hell Flat Earth exists in 2024. You're in for a wild ride. Please save all your at-homes for after you grab a mic. We appreciate that.
Nah, bring it straight. Yeah, when you get the mic, you right. Bring number at-homes right over here, man. Why is Flat Earth relevant in 2024? Is it because they can't find a curve? Can't measure no motion?
You couldn't pay the Globe Earthers to stop talking about Flat Earthers.
Matter of fact, they get paid off the Flat Earthers.
Exactly. Why would they shut up?
Boy, we be feeding the streets out here. It's crazy. Or buts about it.
Yeah, Flat Earth has reached so many platforms, high-end, top platforms, known platforms. It's getting hard to ignore us, you know? Like they can't pretend we don't exist, you know? They can't ignore the word. They can't go anywhere without the conversation sparking, and I think that's beautiful for us, you guys.
Getting more knowledge for so many years. And I feel like every single week I say this is just the beginning. I mean, y'all have no idea what 2025 gonna look like for Flat Earth.
I heard Flat Earth was an archaic belief system that was debunked by a sky observation above the horizon in 2024, December 13.
Yeah, we got Will Duffy out here running around claiming victory too early.
The premature celebration. And Alan, who told you that?
Oh, that's just the word on the streets. There's whispers of it, right? Like you can't really find people talking about it, but like you can hear like a whisper when you walk into a room. There's like you know when mice are eating cheese and they're trying to be all quiet, or like or whatever. That's what you're like 24 hours 78 latitude. Like what's that? Model. Yes, it's like, oh, word. What you know about that sky observation, bro?
Kind of like Swiss cheese, all the holes in it, like the globe model.
Hold on, guys. Hey, Laz, can you check your DM real quick? It's kind of important. Tell me if you know that guy following you.
So y'all was talking about Swiss cheese. Yeah, man, if you hold your Swiss cheese up to the sky and you close one eye, you know, and you get that star you were wanting there in the left hole, it's all messed up when you open your other eye, though. It just disappears. Yeah, man. Crazy.
Dude, RG, did you know that if you take Swiss cheese and hold it to your eye like you were saying, you can take a zenith measurement of a star, and based off of the expected true position, which is, you know, just arbitrarily defined based off of a day on the equinox. But anyway, you can actually find Earth curvature in that deviation. Isn't that crazy? The curvature exists in the distance between the cheese and the sky, and not on the ground. Like if I get my ruler out, right, I'm never gonna find 8 inches per mile squared. But if I get Swiss cheese and look at the stars, boy, I will find that curvature no problem. How crazy is that?
It sounds delicious, but I'll bet somebody somewhere that isn't us would believe it for sure. Make a sandwich with it too. Yeah.
Seen Will Duffy's drone footage yet?
Never met her.
I haven't seen any of it.
It's funny because it's a perfectly flat horizon that rises to camera level.
Who would have thunk it?
Oh, dude, before we move on to important flat earth business, I would like to propose a rap battle between Eric Dubé, Sacred, and Witsit. I think we can get a West Coast, East Coast situation going on, and we could really capitalize on that. Because if I've learned anything from watching how like markets and everything are manipulated through media, I think we could really capitalize and like unite the communities. Like it starts off like you guys are in a heated battle. You're like, you put out a diss track and then Dubé has to diss you. Otherwise everyone's going to think he's like not a man. And then, to reclaim his honor, you guys get into like this hefty back and forth. There's threats of violence and stuff, but obviously, you guys are never going to do anything because it's all just a facade for the public. And then, there'll be like a fake shootout or something. And then you'll put out a song to, like just put it all out on the table. Like, look, Dubé, we started from the bottom. Now we're here or whatever. Do a little Khaled, call back to the homie, buy your mama house or whatever. And then just like make a peace offering that he can't refuse. And then like we all reunite together through music. And then Stone could like, I don't know, produce the track or something. I don't know. I just work here, bro. Throwing out some ideas.
Alan trying to wage a war.
Hey, I'm repping
kind of
Ether.
beautiful if you think about
I'm
it.
repping Ether Coast.
Oh my god, dude! All right, well we have to run with this now. So rest in peace, Dubé. It's been real, dog.
Hey, Ether Coast, go into the chat. Y'all with me?
Just shoot me the tracks, man. I'll mix it up. Hoop.
Hey guys, I got an even better idea. While you're doing your song, in between, we could have these displays of, the old, the old knights suits, the metal suits, and how they had the crystal handled things. Anyway, Tesla used to have these coils going where you could actually, if you weren't too close, you could back up and just all that energy would flow through your body right to the ground. Like we do some kind of battles like that as well, but being safe with it. Maybe old electricity versus plasma. And yeah. So anyway, just shooting it through the Swiss air.
Etheric battles. Okay. Eric Dubé make a lot of music, Alan. So I don't know if we want to get into a diss battle with Eric Dubé, but yeah,
I'm sorry.
With all the smoke.
Did you not just hear Sacred's bars?
Oh, okay? So he's taking up the challenge. All right, bet.
Dude,
bet.
whoa!
You gotta make.
Well, if we're gonna do the end fight, we might as well put it on wax.
Oh gosh! All right, good luck. $20.25 bars dropping. If Dubé dish you first, and we know somebody, we got a mole in here.
Top five.
Dude, one of the best diss tracks ever made was called Ether. Like, can it be recreated? I don't know. I mean, we have the technology, bro.
Yeah, that was the dude on the West Coast. He did My Book of Rhymes, and the same guy. Ether.
Never heard of her. It was Nas.
Nas, definitely.
Nas, there you go.
Nas is East Coast, brother.
Gotcha.
Queens? Anyway, let's go to the ambassadress, Miss Liliana.
Hey, hello, how is everyone?
It is a pleasure to hear from you as always.
Oh, thank you. And same to you guys, all of you. It's so great to see everyone here together. Hey, I haven't been paying too much attention to what's going on, but I kind of picked up that maybe some people have their panties all in a bunch or something to that effect. Well, all I can say is that Witsit has never ever given me any reason to doubt that he is just telling us the truth about what he observed. And now we have the opportunity to try and put our thinking caps on and try and figure out what this is all about. And I think that we can do it. Might take us a little time and some calculations, but there's a lot of data, and I guess it all needs to be analyzed and this and that. But I think we can do it. But anyways, just in my ambassadorial capacity, I love reminding everybody to support our teachers, especially now more than ever, because it looks like their homework has just increased. And yeah, so, and also I did hear that, Witsit had to he spend money out of his own pocket for this trip. So he did this trip for all of us, for the whole community. So I hope that you find it in your hearts to open your wallet, send a little extra to Witsit. He's got a family to support. But yeah, everything's great. And none of the 24-hour Antarctic sun has made the Earth suddenly have some kind of curvature, nor has it made the Earth have any motion. So we're still flat, we're still stationary, everything's good, and I hope that people are not sitting and freaking out for nothing, because everything's okay. Everything's gonna be okay, people. Love you guys.
Thank you for the words of encouragement, right? Because I see the friction. It's okay to be critical, y'all, but relax. Relax. Positive vibes. Know your enemy.
I love that. Thank you, Eliana. I love you. I haven't seen you or talked to you in a while, but I can tell you this: you've stayed solid since. I mean, I know I haven't been around as much as everyone, but Liliana, you inspire me and encourage me, and never lose that laugh and that bone to want to help people. Please and thank you.
Oh, thank you. God bless you, RG. Very sweet of you. And anything that you like that you see in me is just simply a reflection of you. So God bless you, my brother. Stay well.
Oh, you just made me super happy and confident. But all right, thank you. All right, Sacred, what's on the menu for tonight, my friend?
We got a lot in store, brother. I would like to say, again, I echo Liliana's sentiment. We always need to lead with love first. I promise you, you'll have a better result. Find what you're looking for with the positive vibes. Thank you, Liliana. The ambassadress, Miss Poppins.
Keep it on and poppin'. Shorty keep it on and poppin'. Ooh, yeah. Shorty.
Well, my emojis were not working, but I kept pushing the laugh button, but it just wasn't working. So I was laughing. That song always has me cracking up.
I mean, the ambassadress need her own theme song. Duh.
Hey, Sacred. Hey, Sacred. One quick thing. This is something I read. It was a really short quote out of the Bible about what he sees now and what he wants us all to know, I believe, because this verse hit me really hard. So I'll read it really quick. God said, "For I know the thoughts I think towards you, says the Lord, thoughts of peace and not of evil, to give you a future to give you a future and I hope, and hope. Basically, that's how it says. I just wanted to read that out.
Jeremiah 29:11.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that was impressive.
Facts.
Thank you, RG. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, and just let me say, so sorry for not getting to my DMs. It's been a really busy week. I'm with fam right now. Like I said, Proud got a birthday going on, so it's a lot going on this week. I see you, RG. I'm gonna get through that. And anybody else that hit me, my bad. It's just a holidays kind of crazy.
It's all good, brother. Okay, we're like I think within the next couple of months, you guys are going to see such a transformation in the way that we can use these types of energies and mathematics to diminish these heartaches that some people may have went through. But I'll stop it there. We'll talk a whole lot more about it, and appreciate the you recognizing that, Sacred.
No doubt, man. And I hope, man, speaking of holidays, I hope everybody got time to spend time with their family.
I'll stop it there.
I'm gonna try and get rid of this echoing thing, man. It's driving me crazy, lads. Actually, let's try Chrome first. Oops.
Goes to the space because it is the last Flatter Friday of 2024. It is the wrap up. Been a long one, but a fruitful one. I ain't gonna lie, negative parallax had them going crazy.
Damn, dude. Thank God he was able to mathematically zero it out and use the the negative references as positive values for distances. Thank God, dude. There was sleepless nights. I had anxiety. Thank God, dude. Brought to you by
there were at least 3 sleepless nights of a running computer.
Dude, brought to you by the light slows down in all directions, but also there isn't required a correction angle.
Fully sponsored.
Peace be upon him. Yo,
that was a good week,
dude. Speaking of light and telescopes, Man of Stone just put out a new drop. Definitely check out his YouTube channel. We did a little premiere tonight at 8 on my channel, but definitely go to bitshoot.com, type in Man of Stone in the search bar, and then watch that new Aries failure joint. It's so technically precise and good. Like it's great. Go ahead, Stone.
Ooh, wait, did you guys? I think I seen you guys go live.
Let me post that here. I got it up. Hold on.
Yeah, did you guys go live and do a breakdown of that? I think I seen something pop up.
Oh, we did.
Yes. Oh my God, I gotta go see this. Yo, Stone just did Aries failure, y'all. Ooh.
Oh, Stone had left Discord by the time I wanted to say that to him after the presentation. But Stone, now I'm really curious about reading Aries' autobiography or whatever there is, because Sacred, he sounds like a really interesting person. This guy, Airy, forget what his first name was now.
That was Sir George Biddell Airy. And yeah, believe it or not, I got all of that detail out of his obituary, not his biography. Straight up. Yeah.
Well, I need to find his biography.
Oh, okay. Well, I did post it in the Discord server. I posted his obituary. If you want to pull down the PDF, it's in the main chat. You'll find it there. But yeah, hey, Sacred, this is 9 minutes of fully quantified, fully documented factoids, graphs, animations, and a couple of takes on it that I haven't heard anybody else deliver, and some detail that has never been graphed as far as I've ever seen. I think you're really going to enjoy it. It's 9 minutes of kicking some ass.
So for anybody who isn't familiar with Aries failure, right, this is why I'm so excited about this breakdown, because when Stone get the details, like, whew, get a little spooky. So they say that this was about the motion of the Earth relative to the ether. And based on the motion of the Earth, they had to correct their telescope while looking at starlight. The problem is when they affected a variable adding water to the telescope, they predicted that they would have to correct their telescope by a certain amount, and it didn't happen. Therefore, they came to the conclusion that, well, since we didn't have to correct for this correction angle, there must be no ether, instead of maybe the Earth is in motion. So I'm very interested in seeing the details of what Stone got broken down in this Prezi. Maybe he can do a little summary later on. What y'all think?
Fabuloso. Yeah, of course. Elon brought my mic down. Yeah, the response. Let me bring it back up. The response was fabuloso. Yeah, any old time there, man. I'll be here for the next 2 hours. See if we can squeeze it in there.
So maybe we'll do that before, because I did want to do a
dual cast.
Yeah, little dual cast. Maybe we can slide over to TikTok, see what the guys over there is talking about. It's pretty fun last time, so.
Yo, wait, Sacred. Does that mean we can talk to the globe earthers on TikTok on the talks?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Oh, nice.
I'm have to bring. Hey, I've been telling myself, yo, I'm gonna have to bring the squad to y'all now. So
nice,
this should be fun, y'all. They keep ducking. I said we don't ran all the anti-flirts off Twitter. Where they at?
Dude, they gotta be in a TikTok somewhere talking about the 24-hour sun.
They gotta be.
They gotta be out there somewhere. Hashtagging it, right? They gotta be out there. We'll find them.
So it should be a fun night. Let's do this. Let's go to Taylor and then 1024. And then we'll see if the Presidente want to talk. We got Joe Hanby in the building. See Lou's in here too. Oh, my bad, Laz.
Hey guys, I was just gonna say about I'm not sure if y'all can hear me, but I was just gonna say about the Aries failure thing. Apparently it had really nothing to do with the ether, and that was just like total cope.
Well said, Taylor.
You are correct.
Well
you
said.
are correct.
Total cope, as the kids say.
That's a fact. Zero reputation. Get all my comments, man. Can grab a mic. Tell me about it. We gonna get to it. Thank you, Taylor. 1024. What up?
How we doing?
Enough Ladder Fridays. We
I was able to stop in last week and listen to not the whole show, quite a bit of it though. North, and I came across this lady, Cecilia Bloomdahl, and she resides in Svalbard, which sits at the 79 degree north latitude. And she actually took the time and did a 1 year summary of the sun and the daylight through the year. And like it's not all scientific, not everything's all there and stuff. She does have times of some of the videos. She's got the month of some of the videos, so you can see kind of what that area observes over a year long. I don't know if she's done. It seems like she was doing other videos too. I just watched the. I wanted to see what she observed in a year. So, uh, and I found her. She was on YouTube. I didn't mention that. And you said something about our favorite time of 2024 since we're coming to the end. I'd probably have to bring up being able to go out to Maine and watch the eclipse earlier this year. Just being able to have that observation myself and seeing what happened, what took place, and then being able to observe other things in the sky just kind of, to me, helps me kind of connect some dots of what I'm looking at and what I'm observing, what doesn't work, what can work. So I'd probably have to say, yeah, that eclipse earlier this year, and probably about a week and a half trip up to Maine, to Bangor, Maine, and watched the eclipse. Met a couple people from TikTok over there. I was able to go down the East Coast and see some ocean front and I've been looking at buildings myself, trying to piece together how we have some of these magnificent buildings around this area, built with horse and wagon. So I was able to go through that through DC on my way back. And so, yeah, I'd probably have to say that was 2024 memory right there.
That's what's up, man. I was really saying, what was your best Flat Earth Fridays moment of 2024? But that's cool too.
My bad.
No, that's good. That's good. But matter of fact, did did you take any images or any photography of the
Yeah.
eclipses?
Yeah, I took my own phone out there. I don't have a camera. Somebody else had a drone. So I do have footage of this drone going up 200 feet up in the air and making a full 360 view. He got quite a bit of it and he shared that with me myself too. So, and I know
Oh,
my
man, it's
phone.
Flat Earth Fridays. Posted in a purple pill. You know, we did a deal with Elon to get that purple pill.
So
Go for it,
yeah,
son.
I didn't have no solar filter. I did use the glasses though, and put that over my phone, my camera on my phone. I was able to get different pictures that way when the eclipse was taking place, and I was it was magnificent. I'll tell everybody, if you get a chance, go watch it in totality.
That's dope, man. And can you drop the YouTube of the lady you was talking about earlier?
Cecilia Bloomdahl, Cecilia Bloomdahl. Cecilia Bloomdahl.
All right, I'm gonna take some time to look it up. Feel free, like I said, to post it in the purple pill so people in the chat can grab it. Well, good to hear from you, bro. Thanks for
Yeah,
sliding.
appreciate it.
Matter of fact, let me ask you. I didn't even ask.
I follow
Go ahead.
Cecilia on TikTok. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I follow Cecilia on TikTok. I showed you one of her videos, Secret. She did a collab with the guy that was supposedly in an article at one point. Like I don't know if it was earlier this year, but yeah, I showed you some of her videos. They're pretty cool.
I'm gonna have to scroll back up. I didn't get a chance to ask Taylor what her favorite Flat Earth Friday moments of 2024. Taylor?
Oh, sorry. That's interesting how you mentioned somebody was actually getting the footage in the sun in the north. Because man, I was just talking about that yesterday. I was like, man, we need some flat earthers up there. The highest town I could find was like 1 degree off from what they went in the south, like compared to the north. There's like nothing up there, but you can get pretty darn close to like trying to emulate what they saw with the 24-hour sun in the south versus the north. And I was like, man, like, cause I plan to go to the salt flats this summer. Like, I've already like put money down and everything to go there, like scheduled things like to go there and try to do some observations. But I was like, man, I kind of want to go up there to Norway now and do these try to get 24-hour sun thing. But then I looked it up and it'd be like 10 grand total. So I was like, bruh, that's crazy. But no, we got to get some people up there. Anybody who's already up there, that'd be great. To get some sunspots or just try to like replicate what they did in the south, because I think that's like kind of needed right now. Um, that's very needed right now in the community, just to compare to the north, just to see what we got. You know what I mean? So I'm glad that there's some woman up there. Maybe we could try to get a little bit of funding for her to like do some sunspot observations. The highest point it's going to be is like June 14th or somewhere around there, June 21st or something of that nature, up there in the north where the highest point is for the 24-hour sun up there. So that'd be really cool if we can get that scheduled by June for somebody to do those observations. That would be perfect.
Hey, someone send her the link to Flat Earth Fridays. We can talk to her.
Yeah, and if you have a link to her YouTube or
I
whatever,
could
that'd be
try to
really
send it
cool.
to her, but I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of strict up there. Like they have rules and shit. There's no old people. Like it's real strict. But I'm gonna see like if he's open to collabing again or even having a conversation.
Yeah, man. The more data, the better, right?
Yeah, I bet it's somebody that's closer, that's probably not in such a restricted area, uh, that could do it. So we could definitely scroll TikTok for that. That's a good idea.
That's what's up. Let's slide to El Presidente. Run.
Hey, hey, Sacred, you just cracked me up when you said the more data, the better. Because my training partner, he always, when we're running, he's always saying data, because like he's always looking at all his dynamics and everything he's doing. Um, yeah, we got our race coming up. 2 weeks is going to be the 100K that I've been training for, so I'm excited about that. It'll be a challenge. 62 miles is no joke when you hit the start line and you got to go that far. But, I'll be thinking about y'all. I'll be thinking about seeking truth and this whole journey. Before I forget, I want to say my favorite Flat Earth Friday moment probably was last Friday when Alan was trying to do his null hypothesis presentation and it got kind of skipped. And then 2 hours went by and then it was kind of mentioned or brought back up by Flat Earth Dave or somebody else. And then he was super tired, and I was texting him saying, "All right, you ready? Let's hear this thing." And he finally did it. He was super tired, but that presentation was really good, and he's going to do it again in 22 hours. If you go to Space Audits, you'll be able to hear him present it again. So that's going to be sweet. I think he'll be doing it over at Earth Awakenings. Yeah, it's been a crazy week. Everybody's still spiraling, even worse and worse, and sadly a lot of the flat earthers and truth seekers are looking crazy. And I'm not like trying to point fingers or nothing, but the worst thing we can do is lose our minds and attack each other and go crazy, bonkers, posting all kind of weird videos or sharing like sharing videos that you're seeing. Because my question, point fingers or nothing, but and everything from Witsit. He's talking about how much data is about to get dropped, and I know everybody's losing their mind because it has time over the last couple days. I had a 90-minute massage earlier today and then chilled in a hot tub midday. And then I was by a campfire tonight. I don't even know how I'm sitting here right now. I'm so relaxed.
I love a good campfire.
You know, it's funny, Proud, the little bin that it was in, I think it was actually an 18-wheeler rim. It wasn't getting any airflow, so I brought my Milwaukee fan and my Milwaukee blower, and I was just like supercharging the wood down in there because it wasn't getting the right flow. And yeah, it ended up getting hot. Everything was great. You know, I just care about everybody, and um, I'm gonna listen in for as long as I can last. But that's all I got tonight. Is a bunch of chill vibes. I'm not worried about anything. We're gonna find out a bunch of stuff about what they observed, and I'd say if there's a bunch of hit piece type crazy videos, maybe wait until we get more of the footage, more of the data, before you start reacting, thinking what's it a shill, a grifter. You know, I know there's this vape gate going around saying, "Oh, he hit a vape, he hit a vape." It's like, dude, he explained many times that he went inside, the air was warm, he took a drink of water. When he came out, his first breath showed breath. And I pointed people last week just to search 2024 Antarctic ice marathon. Look at any of the videos. People are huffing and puffing and racing, and there's interviews on a lot of these videos, and you're like, holy crap, you can't see any of their breath, because it's a desert, it's super dry. So people that are tripping out, I feel bad for them because it's got to be uncomfortable to not know what to think. But to be mad at me for being chill, that's super weird. I'm chill. I know the truth is rising to the top. I'm not afraid that all of a sudden the ocean's bending. I know the ocean is level. I know we live on a stationary topographical plane, and we'll completely figure out what was done in Antarctica, good, right, or if there's anything nefarious. I'm not worried. But that's all I got for tonight. I'm going to pass the mic and see what everybody has to say.
Yo, JT, let me tell you, they was pressing me on TikTok like, yo, Sacred, his head was angled 66.6 degrees from the sun, and his breath was 6 seconds, and there was no steam, and what's it, breath gate.
What about the snow that's not packing down? Oh, you can't see their footsteps.
I'm so glad you heard about Babe Gate. Thank goodness.
Dude, it's everywhere. The music. Now, okay, last thing. These videos that are coming out might be a part of Vapegate. It looks like a gas station, not even as good as a gas station camera, all fuzzy. Who knows what kind of ploys and tactics are happening with the Globers? Like they'll do some crazy stuff. I mean, they faked the moon landing and wanted us to believe that. I'm not about to react to some of these early release videos and stuff that's just going viral with all these subtitles. I'm gonna wait for the actual data and look it over, and then I'll make an assessment. But that's all I got.
We do say question everything, y'all. Stay critical. Don't
How
overdo it.
dare you reserve judgment and be level-headed? You should jump to immediate conclusion and take sporadic action. Assert dominance or whatever. They'll smell weakness. Never yield in your position. All right.
Just a quick check. Does my mic suck?
Yes. But on a positive note, it is coming out of both speaker or like both, left and right earphones, but it sounds horrible. So
I think the gain's a little high on the first stage.
All right, let me listen to Alan's stream after I say something. Thank you.
I also made some polls, guys. I'm gonna be making some more and dropping them throughout the night. So if you could check the jumbo, is one in the jumbo already. That I want you guys to vote on. Honestly, ignore the Globers, but
Ooh, oh yeah, bro. You wanna you playing bingo tonight?
see, I could send multiple different links to so everyone's can be scrambled. But how do I post the multiple different links?
Bro, I made a bingo card. I like polls too. When they're not manipulated by the anti-flirt.
Do you need that in a soundbite?
2024 was crazy, bro. Joe, talk to us. Good to see you, bro.
What's up, fellas and ladies?
The legend himself.
Yeah, I spent all day yesterday basically fighting with other flat earthers in Messenger and on other platforms defending Austin and Jaron. Just like, man, the stuff that it's wild. It's just wild. And I agree with Rum Boston Bear. As far as we know, this could be McToon making these things and sitting back and laughing and being like, look at these stupid flat earthers all fighting with each other, calling it fake because we made some fake video. Like, we just patience, level heads.
I hate that we're being attacked for at least saying be patient. Like, I understand that, this was a event that a whole bunch of people tracked in real time, but you're making your judgment on why it's fake off of footage that wasn't released by the person you're supposed to be trusting. So it's like, when we say wait and be patient and give it a second, that's a genuine request. That's not out of a need to be deceptive. Like, it's like, what's the point of spiraling out before you see 100% footage that you got from someone that you trust? Otherwise, you should just send the Globers up there, and Whitson and Jaron didn't have to go up there. if the flat Earth community was just gonna trust the footage from the Globers, why did the flat Earthers go down there? It's like, bro, guys, relax.
That's called pre-bunking.
Right. Pre-bunk. They were sending me tweets like, Flat Earth Fridays last week was telling everybody that you should blindly believe anything that's... I'm like, what?
I'm of the thought that we just got a lot of more evidence for flat Earth, in my opinion, and we just haven't we haven't gotten through it yet because it's not all released. And what has been released has been strategically released to cause this kind of chaos that we're seeing, because that works great for the other side and the propaganda that they push. But I had a conversation with Austin about the sunspots. I think it was before he even left Punta Arenas. And from what he told me, that's in favor of us, not in favor of a spinning, wobbling space pair that's covered in water.
So say, for instance, they drop some information, some details that actually challenges the globe predictions. Are the flat earthers that saying it's fake going to start dismissing the flat earth evidence?
I think the globe Earth, it's inevitable. I mean, it's a matter of timing before they'll just have to concede and realize, hey, there are certain shapes and geometries and symmetries that beautifully make. Let's just call it a firmament. Let's say it's a bowl turned upside down, and it has something called an apex ring up in there, right, way up at top, and then there's a hole that goes up to heaven. Let's just say there's a patented piece of magnetic electromagnetic half a bowl firmament that has capabilities of reproducing from the smallest molecule, let's say atom, up to universes. And that have like some of these galaxies look like they're blowing out each side, and then there's some that are very flat, like a sombrero kind of. You know what I'm saying, Joe? Well, let's just say this is something that to look over as flat earthers until everyone else is shown their evidence. But I'll draw. It's actually pretty much on my page, so if you guys want to look at that, I just wanted to offer that. Thank you. Oh, and it's no dark matter, no dark energy, and no black holes. It's called primer fusion theory, or primer Yeah, just look at my page. It's pretty cool.
Share it in the pill, RG.
Okay, I'll drop the first one, and it's I don't think I want to jam everything on the purple pill, but I'll put some stuff you guys can look into for sure.
All right, dope.
Yeah, thank you.
I guess we get a mic check for Laz and Dr. Gallus, right?
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, I see Rufus in here too. What up, Rufus?
Does it sound any decent now?
Sounds like you're under the dome.
Yeah, there's some weird effect on it whenever I check Alan's stream. I could just switch to the laptop. It's just so much less comfortable.
How's mine sound?
That sound good to me.
That's a Canada mic right there.
All right, Drizzy.
What's going on, Crody?
Hey, if anybody gets bored and they want to like mess with some trolls, I got plenty on my YouTube page and my TikTok page. So feel free to go and have some fun.
Oh yeah, Joe, would you be interested in sticking around for the dual cast to TikTok? You know, some of them have heard about your model, and it would definitely be like good for them to be able to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna stay on until I pass out. But it's been funny, especially on YouTube. Like people, they'll watch the 24-hour sun video, and their comment will be like, "Nuh-uh, show me star trails," and I'll be like, "Go watch my videos." It's hilarious.
Yeah, we noticed that the TikTok flat earthers were a different breed, as well as the TikTok globers. Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of people got dropped into the toxic pile when they first joined TikTok. For some reason, there were no level-headed, no pun intended, globe earthers around during that time, so all the toxic ones just kind of like have at it. But we've made progress along the way, guys. Going into 2025, I have faith that there will be intellectual conversations on that platform when we go live, and not toxic globers.
I just want to give a shout out to. Well, I'm not gonna mention any names, but I will say that the other day somebody sent me $500 towards getting a model out to Austin, but I'm probably going to open up like a fund to try to build 2 or 3 or 4 models to get out to several different people so that they can start repeating these tests on their own and seeing for themselves, and we can have more than just one source of it, and we can have more than just one person really kind of breaking it down and looking at it. Maybe we can learn a lot more.
Yo, I was telling Witted last week. I think that was like when your mic had cut out last time. I don't think he could hear me. But I was telling him about my idea to like do it on a large scale to where you could stick your head under the dome and see the light phenomena happening, like kind of like a planetarium. And my idea was like the same kind of dome that they use in like playgrounds that have the see-through hole. But yeah, I had a couple ideas, so I'm definitely on that with you. I'm definitely looking in my Amazon cart for different types of domes right now. Sacred and I got, or it was really Sacred, but I'm gonna make one. Maybe he'll double the challenge. But we got invited to do a challenge. We gonna see if he's held his bargain up to make something else, like another demonstration. So we gonna try to make that. I'm gonna try to see if we can make that first, and then work on our dome models. But yeah, no, keep up the good work. I definitely would open a fund. That way you could keep them coming. And I think Austin needs one.
Yeah, I like Austin's idea to make a ferrocell version. And I've been thinking about that constantly since he said it, because I hadn't thought about that until he said it. And now I can't stop thinking about it. That would be so cool to have a ferrocell the size of what I have now. That would just be awesome.
Speaking of what Proud was talking about, Let me ask Stone. Stone, you there?
Yeah, you betcha. What's up there, man?
So they were saying on you remember when I showed you that that demonstration of a water in a petri dish and it had a rotation and a counter rotation due to an electric field and a magnetic field?
Yeah. Was that not mercury in the dish? Not
No,
water.
it was water and pepper.
Oh, right. Yeah, sure. With voltage applied. Yeah.
They were saying on TikTok that that's not replicable.
Okay.
I've got a video where a guy did it on a flat Earth map with salt water and pepper, so it is replicable.
That may be the same type of demonstration I'm talking about. Let me put it up in the internet.
That just goes to show how incoherent they get over there.
Well, when people make larger than themselves statements like that, saying it's not replicable, I hear in my own head a translation of that, and all I hear is, you can't replicate it.
Yeah, I think Henry Ford said it best when he says, if you say you can't, you can't.
Yeah, pretty much. But these people are saying nobody can, and all I hear is that they can't.
Has anyone played with a bunch of ferrule fluid at once on top of a very good subwoofer? You know, where the indented side is down, and you just pour the liquid in, and then you play with different frequencies and basses. I mean, it's just crazy to watch. It's very beautiful, though.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it in there.
By the way, oh yeah, yeah. I put the top three there. It's so it goes from this primer field theory to primer field example number one, primer field example number two, and primer field example number three. Now the rest of them jump from that to actual primer fusion number one, two, and three, which gets very beautiful. And by the way, guys, the reason I'm bringing this to the forefront now is because it got slowed down his ability to manufacture and everything in when COVID hit. So now that that's over, everything is open source. I have all the patent numbers. Everything's ready to go. You can CNC it. You can do with CAD. It's probably better to just get the machine. Anyway, I don't want to lay too much on you. I want you guys to really look at that, though, in your spare time. It's beautiful stuff.
Laz, the idea you sent me in the mail just a few minutes ago. My plan is to get a 3D projection fan and put it as the floor, the level surface inside the dome, and have it project the map and then the sky three-dimensionally into the dome, and have it to where the program runs, and the sun, you'll be able to see lunar eclipses and solar eclipses and everything, the 24-hour sun in the north, the 24-hour sun in the south. And hopefully we can get it programmed to do that, and hopefully it works. But that's just kind of the idea that I'm working on right now, and thought I'd tell you that since you sent me that message.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. I just posted it so everybody can see it. I saw this like must have been at least 10 years ago at an arcade where they're able to do this kind of 3D almost augmented reality, just because they're using some sort of concave, I think it was some concave or dome shaped I think it was just glass at the time, and I'm like, man, like this was way back. So when I see things like this, yeah, it'd be very interesting, and that's why I sent it to Joe because Joe says he loves modeling, and I could just see you just going down that rabbit hole figuring this out, and then all of a sudden, we're seeing the actual sun and moon rotate. So that's very cool, man. I love the work you do, and I appreciate you, taking a look and doing what you do. And I'm happy to, if you want to get more models out, I don't know if you're into crypto. Crypto's probably easier, but just DM me on the side. I'm happy to help out.
Yeah, I don't really mess with crypto, not yet anyway. Probably gonna start doing that because why keep money when money is just devaluing and crypto is going up?
Yeah, at the very least, precious metals, man. Buy silver, everybody. Silver's the new gold.
Hey, and Laz, if you need to send me crypto and I have Venmo or Cash App Joe, we can work something out like that. And Joe, if you need to learn the basics, I'm kind of new to it, but I've been having fun learning.
Yeah, absolutely. You've helped me out so much so far with all this other stuff, so definitely. Yeah.
The main thing is you don't tell anybody your seed phrase, never, ever, ever. That's the main thing.
Not your keys, not your crypto. And Boston Bear, like, how do I sponsor your run, man? 100K.
Well, I don't need sponsoring for that. I talked about how I want to run the Antarctic Ice Marathon next year, which is going to be December 13th. It's like $24,000, but I just think if I do it right and crowdfund, a whole bunch of friends do $10, $20, whatever. I know there'll be a few that'll do more, and I have to decide what I'm willing to cover. Like if I could do 7 grand or 10 grand max towards that goal. I think it'd be fun because I looked at the times and I could get top three. I'm pretty sure I could get top three, and I'd wear a flat earth shirt and, just have an experience. So we'll see about it. I know a lot of people have reached out and wanted to support, but that's going to be pending because I got a lot of time, got like a year to get ready.
Yeah, we definitely need to support that because when he gets down there and gets in that exact same spot, that's just one more flat earther that can say, okay, yeah, they were here.
For sure.
Well, it's perfect timing now. We're waiting for that bull run, so maybe we can talk on the side. Maybe we can put some seed money in there for you and cash this bull run.
Heck yeah, man. Oh, and in the purple pill, I'm actually going to throw it in the jumbo. It's going to be a short 2024 recap video of the marathon that took place the day before TFE showed up. And it's pretty cool because you can see you can see where Austin and all them were walking around, but it shows more landscape. And yeah, I'll post that in a second.
Hey, I want to give Jaron a shout out too because I just want to maybe it'll put some peace to some people's minds. He did reach out to me when he got back, and he said he was just saying thank you, man. You're the only person really trying to model this physically, and I appreciate that. So that's some positive feedback from Jaron, and maybe that helps ease some people's minds or whatever. But just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if anybody caught his last stream, but we definitely wanted to talk to Jaren a little bit for sure.
Somebody send Jaren a hug, man.
Weren't they trying to say that Joe was also like a shill? Like, weren't you a part of that as well that they're claiming?
Oh yeah, I'm a gatekeeper, a mason,
Oh my,
all kind of stuff now.
that's hilarious, man.
Bro, they was trying to pin me to that too. I was over on TikTok, and I forgot to tell you, I was on TikTok, and the guy that was the flat earther producer that was in Antarctica, I guess there was another guy that was with it. That was a producer and a flat earther, and he popped in the TikTok, and they were sitting there saying that I set that up. And I'm like, bro, I don't know this guy. But I did catch the live that y'all did in Clubhouse. That was fire. I think that was the same guy y'all talked to.
Yo, maybe he bought your mixtape.
Say what?
Maybe he bought your mixtape.
What'd you say, Sacred? What were you saying?
The guy that I spoke to on TikTok, I think, was the same guy that Alan spoke to on Clubhouse. Shout out to the Flat Earth Gang.
I was I was just gonna say that Jonathan and Dave were in TikTok earlier today talking.
TikTok a wild place, y'all.
Censorship is crazy. I think everyone got to speak up here, though.
No, we ain't talked to Rufus yet. Rufus, what up, bro?
Rufus still up here? Yeah. Come on.
What up, homies?
What's going on?
Shout out
How
to the
we
phone.
doing? How we living, y'all?
Feeling great, man.
Same, man. I'm doing good. You know, my favorite part of 2024 Flat Earth is just being able to come out here and hang out with you guys, to be honest. You know, I mean, I feel like times are a little crazy out here right now, and no one really knows what to believe. I get a lot of people in my DMs, man, and you know, I got people coming from all different angles on this situation. But the one thing that can remain steady is how you take care of yourself and the people around you, and what you can do to better yourself on the daily. Um, you know, I think you'd notice a big difference between the way I conduct myself on even these spaces with you guys from when I first came on compared to where I'm at now. Uh, I've worked on a lot of personal development, and that's even kind of the reason why I come on here to chill with you guys is because all you motherfuckers are much smarter than I am, and I get to learn something every week when I'm here with you. But also, when I do get the opportunity to speak, it challenges me to put myself in an uncomfortable situation and helps me grow going forward. Because you know, it's weird doing the podcast is just feels much more natural to me than being on here with you all. And I think it's because you're kind of like the center of attention in a big group of people. And it's almost like public speaking.
Y'all be in y'all element on the podcast though. Oh my god, y'all gotta watch it. It's the greatest.
Thank you, bro. You're on your element all the time, Sacred. You know, I was terrified to come in here and speak when I first came in, you know, and I appreciate all you all for helping make me feel comfortable enough to come in here and talk, you know. So yeah, um, big challenge for next year, you know, when things are, you know, it's easy to spiral out, like Sacred said, and if you feel yourself coming to that, you know, you need to take a step back and look at things from a distance and just start to work on yourself and your mental a little bit more again too, because you never know what to think anymore, man. And what we can take from this whole entire thing, you know, the jury's still out, and in time we'll figure out what really happened down there. But what we can take from this is that, you know, I mean, is what it is. If it is fake, it's obviously really bad for the globe. And the other thing.
Oh, my bad. Friendly fire.
But if it is real, it's almost worse for the Globers from what I've analyzed so far. A lot of it just isn't really adding up for the Globe side either way. So I think we kind of just need to focus on that until you know more data is coming out about everything. you know, I'll wait to speak on anything else. I've got some thoughts and opinions, but I don't want to jump the gun on things. And I just love being here with you all. And if any of you are stuck in a rut or in a challenging place, my DMs are always open. And you know, I'm a pretty motivational guy, and I always work on challenging myself to be better. And I've come a really long way, but every year I feel like I've reached the precipice, and I've grown as much as I can, and then the next year come back and I take a look and I'm like, man, I was not even close to where I am right now. So there's always more growth to be had, guys. And you know, flat Earth is very important, but it's not everything. You know. Thanks for letting me speak too. I'll come and chill with you guys. I'll chill with you guys for a little while.
Yeah, man, like Rufus, that was the realest shit, bro. Um, you know, I the best way to take out something so strong is to divide them from within. So just like Rufus was saying, when you feeling yourself wanting to lash out or you're being so absolute and it's causing friction with the people that's supposed to be working together, that
Yeah.
should be something.
We can always remember too that love is patient, love is kind, love is not
Right.
self-seeking. It is always forgiving, long suffering, compassionate, empathetic. And if we stand on those things, then we're gonna be patient and level headed. So just yeah, man, let's all just be encouraging and stop speaking death. The power of life and death is in the tongue. So let's start speaking life and speak it continuously. And when those thoughts of death and those words of death come into our heads, cast that down and speak life, and let that be our force moving forward. And I want to throw this out there. I was talking to Ken in a podcast the other night or the other day, and we were talking about the sunspots and how they saw the sunspots. And from what Austin told me, it matched the prediction that I made the Friday before they landed. But regardless, the inversion of the sunspots make more sense in a sky mirror system than they do on a spinning ball. And I'm still trying to work this out because I'm not 100% sure, because this is where perspective gets tricky. But I think Ken's. So if you're standing on the bottom of a ball that's spinning, and according to the way you perceive things, the sun is not really moving, the earth is moving, so the sun appears to be through the sky. You would see no inversion of the sunspots. The sunspots should stay at the same position all the way around you. Yet if we're on a level plane and there is a mirror system in the sky, then the inversion of the sunspots would occur, and in the exact same manner that they saw them.
Yeah, that's interesting, Joe. And I can't wait till they release all of this information so we can start seeing and making some correlations. But I just want to say shout out to Rufus. Uh, that's the bro for life. And Bill and Ted and Def. Those are the guys. Send them my love, bro. Phone Booth Pod every Monday. I think it was Taylor and Joshua.
I kind of wanted to just throw in there, guys, that like also bear with us. You know, we're not trying to come off as insensitive to those who do 100% believe that it was faked. We understand that, you know, we don't all believe it's a cult mind. We all have our differences of opinion. We just got to understand for us what it feels like when, you know, we have the trusted source go out there and then
some of the community decides to turn and just dismiss it. Like, we're trying to appease you guys and hear you out and just hear out what the genuine, qualms are and discrepancies are. So just, bear with us, like we all want. Patience while we get through the evidence. That's all.
Hey guys, I'm sorry I did not know my hand was up, so I apologize for that.
Oh, good day. Joshua was good.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, it's hard to follow all that. Just wanted to pop in and say, well, I was trying to think of a 2024 Flat Earth Friday moment, but all I kept thinking of was a debate with Whitsitt and Harrison. That was what did it for me this year. I had looked at a lot of Tartarius stuff before then, and yeah, that was the debate that kind of flipped the switch for me. Sorry, I'm kind of scatterbraining right now, but yeah, no, that's it. That's pretty much it. Sorry.
Yeah, Whitsitt last Friday, period. I mean, the dude getting off the airplane, getting in the Uber, going home, getting home, and the whole time he's on there just spitting fire. Like, mad props, dude. I don't even know right now, but props. That was just above and beyond, in my opinion.
Yeah, so sorry, what I was gonna say was I've held him in such a high regard since, and I think we all deserve, or he deserves all of us to be patient, and everybody, I mean, for what he's done and what he did. Yeah, for anybody being skeptical, yeah. Sorry, Rufus said something about scared to come up here, and I'm trying to ignore that there's 106 listeners.
Nah, it's all good, bro. That was one of my favorite moments too. We did a listening party. I think we was on vacation when that happened. I think we came back to react. Let me see if I can find out.
While you're doing that, I would definitely have to say that I agree. And it's actually what I was thinking when you asked the question about best moment in 2024. The Whitsitt Harrison debate was the day that we took a lot of fence sitting would be staunch globies over to our side. We convinced a lot of people to do precisely what we always advocate, and that is to go and check it out. Go and spend the time, look at the videos, listen to the arguments, do the math, do your homework, get some digging done, and finally mentally evolve towards truth. And it really was an awesome turning point on so many levels, I thought.
And from what I'm hearing in the streets, 2025 about to go even crazier. There's some things lined up.
Oh, for sure. Hey, Sacred, I was actually just taking a second look at that magneto electrohydrodynamics video you pointed out by TM about it not being replicable. And
oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, looking at it again, I can think of two reasons why they wouldn't necessarily be able to replicate it. The first being the magnet itself on two levels. First off, look at the sheer size of the magnet this guy is using compared to the size of his hand. That's not a common animal. And
so for everyone following along, this is the second tweet from the left. TM's tweet, magneto hydrodynamics.
That is the one. And the size of the magnet is the first aspect of that particular part of the equation. The second being the question of what that magnet's original purpose in its life was and how it was magnetized. I have personally found that there are two very different types, one being magnetized through its face, which means the top face will shoot north out towards the dish, so to speak, when we're looking at that video, and south would be shot towards the table that it's sitting on. The other kind of magnet that looks exactly like it to the human eye is actually locally polarized either 5 or 6 times through its face separately. So you would actually see, if you threw the green screen on top of it to look at its polarities, you would see that it actually has 5 or 6 north faces sticking out of it, and there will be zones in between those where there will be south coming out of the top of the magnet, and vice versa on the other side of the face. The face that's facing the table downward, so to speak, the way we're looking at this magnet when he's using it. You really gotta, like, you've got to get both in your hands if you want to try and replicate this, because it's going to be one or the other that requires this in order to make the pepper do the bidirectional thing across that radial voltage potential. The second thing, just by looking at it, is a question of what the walls or the wall of the dish is made of, because I think that might be, in fact, a steel ring or an aluminum ring glued to the flat round piece of plexi, and then they put the aluminum foil over the top. Like, I'm not so sure that that's all plastic or all glass and just some foil on it. There could be another element there that is assisting in some kind of capacitive way. It's just like off the top of my head when I'm looking at that video, those are the top 2 reasons why I would think someone would assume that it's not replicable, just because they, quote, tried it too, and it didn't produce the same result.
No, they didn't say they tried it. They just said it. They believe that it's not replicable at all. They think.
Oh, they didn't even fucking try it?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what Prada was saying. They were saying that they think this video is fake. They sit there and say, "Hey, I don't think that you could replicate this."
Oh, that's funny. No,
but
that's good.
It do seem like your main critique is the magnet itself.
Yeah, right off the, like, it's the most important static force in what we're looking at here is the magnet and the nature of its polarity.
So for anyone who don't know, the reason why this video is interesting, right? Because they say, how do flat earthers explain the tornadoes and hurricanes spinning in one hemisphere versus the other? We say, well, I mean, y'all say it happened on a sphere. Can you demonstrate it? Because we could definitely demonstrate water currents going in one rotation and a counter rotation on a inner circle and a outer circle. Not saying that this is the cause of Coriolis in real life, but at least we can replicate it on a flat surface. Can the globe do that? But, when we were on TikTok talking about it, God said that this is fake. And so that was their argument.
Stone, I saw some pictures in the chat of different size magnets. Let me know which one you think is the size of the magnet in the video.
Okay, let me check.
So we may step up to the challenge.
I hope we run into globe face. Facts.
There's lots of lies in there. Maybe we can get into a little Stone Prezi or Summereezy.
Yo, just listening to you guys, I think this is my 3rd Friday. I recently just awakened end of September, early October. And I gotta say, man, just listen to Rufus, listen to Joe, listen to You Sacred Proud, Run Boston Bear. Like, we got to talking a lot. We had a few meetings already. Like, you guys are just some of the nicest dudes. And in dealing with these trolls, or even, let's say so-called flat earthers that are getting triggered, that's just some stuff that, like Rufus says, they got to work on themselves. There's a lot of, like, if you're getting triggered by this and you're putting, like, your identity into this, then that's on you. right? The fact that you have these blind spots and these landmines that people can step on, and all of a sudden you lose your identity and you feel a need to attack others that are actually doing the work. That's pretty telling. I think ego will always tell on you. I barely sense any ego from you guys other than Sacred. Hottest MC. Right? I love that. I want your mixtape, bro. But what I want to say is, like, if you're ever dealing with like narcissists, sociopaths, any sort of cluster B personalities, like, the rule number one is actions over words. So they may say everything and all that stuff, but just look at the actions, right? So let me take Joe for example, right? Like, look at this dude, man. He's always in the lab. He's literally, you give him an idea and he probably can't sleep, you know? And it's like, so it's like, man, how do you question that? That is character right there, And all of and like, nobody wants to be a flat earther. Like, you lost your reputation a long time ago. Your own family probably thinks you're crazy. I know mine still, like, they can't even stand me talking about it. I'm not talking about anything else. But it's not so much flat earth, it's the why. Why? Right? That's my big thing, right? So all I'm saying is, excuse my French, fuck reputation. Character is everything. And you guys have character. And that's why I'm like, man, they can drag your name in the mud, whatever, until I see it in your actions, I can't speak for Witsit yet, but he seems like a cool dude to me. He got off the airplane. It was his daughter's birthday, and he's talking to all of us. Like, come on, man. Character.
Hey, Sacred. I dropped that experiment that matches the one you were just talking about in the purple pill, except he does it on a flat earth with a cathode and diode hooked up, pours pepper into the salt water, and you see the ocean currents, and he's got the real ocean currents below it.
Oh, he even got the map there too. Okay.
It's repeatable.
Hey, Laz, before I drop, I wanted to say thanks for what you said, man. Yeah, having you brand new into the community is epic. You've got a hot fire within you, and you're a bright light. That's what I wanted to say. You share your genuine, whatever's on your mind, you're going to share it with genuine tenacity. And your interviews with people are great. So keep it up. And yeah, I know you don't know Witsit very well. Him being my friend for 2 years, 2.5 years. I'm not questioning any of this stuff. And here's the thing, even if Witsit ended up being, either some people are saying he's bought out or threatened and he's having to do something different than his normal character, it's not going to end me as a person. He's not a god to me at all. He's a friend, and that's it. And I'm just going to wait and see how this thing unfolds. Maybe he's waiting to speak on Candace Owens very boldly. I don't know. I haven't heard from him, but I'm just going to be patient. Y'all keep being patient. But I'm going to drop the mic though, so other people can hop up here. Much love.
Yeah, and I appreciate Laz for pulling up, man, and joining us every week for the last few weeks, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Thanks, man. I love what you're doing here. This is awesome, and I'll probably sleep tonight listening to you guys. Hopefully, some people come in and you set them straight. It's pretty funny.
I think about it this way when it comes to Witsit. Imagine if we didn't have a mind like his down there, how much worse this would be. We need to be grateful that someone with a mind like his was there, because he's going to start just spreading truth and fire across these huge platforms. I'm believing it. Just like he said last Friday, God is moving. We're in a war. God's playing 3D chess and everybody else is playing checkers. And all these people that are making claims of masons and shields and stuff, they just don't understand how God works. He lifts up the Daniels, he lifts up the Mordecais, he lifts up the Esthers, he lifts up the Josephs, he lifts up
all these people in dark times to do great things, and he's doing it right now.
Telling y'all have patience. Let's see how this thing unfold over time.
Out to the truth.
Method to the madness.
I don't feel like my mic's cutting out.
Maybe it's when my mic is open. My bad.
Is it not convenient though how that little experiment matches our ocean currents perfectly? Like, it's just wild. And you know, you post stuff like that and people be like, no.
Well, I would call it more of a demonstration, but it's definitely more than what the globe could produce.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Right. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Right. Like I say, y'all be easy with y'all standards. Because if your standard is flat earthers, you can't demonstrate this, it doesn't work. We could look at a few things that y'all claim on y'all sphere and see if y'all can demonstrate it. Y'all want to go demonstration for demonstration, demo for demo, band for band on the demos?
They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
Y'all sure you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm wondering. They don't really demo much of their stuff. Like, I want to see some of this stuff demoed with
Nothing.
like a heat lamp and the seasons and just whatever it may be. It just sounds ridiculous, you know? Like there would be no white attenuation around the ball. You know, it's just there's a couple things I'm concerned.
You cutting out, Taylor.
Oh man, I'm in a camp in the middle of nowhere, so sorry about that. But
Well, she
the way the
always
shadows move
somewhere.
over the
You
eclipses,
always doing something.
it's
You should have
huh?
like a page Taylor do things. like Taylor doing things. That's what's up. Go ahead.
I'm always doing something, man. Ball casting a shadow on the ball, showing what we see. Because actually, when you have a sphere casting a shadow on a sphere, you see an S-shaped shadow. But that's not what we're seeing here. So they got some explaining to do with their model as well.
Yeah, I want to know why I can walk outside right now and see Venus really high in the nighttime sky when it's on our day side inside of our orbit.
Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense.
I've always wanted.
Flat Earth Fridays in the camp.
I'm gonna check the weather to see where the moon is. Maybe I'll get some telescope shots tonight. I don't want my neighbors to think I'm fucking psycho, but you know what? I'll take one for the team. Why not? That's Flatter Fridays.
It's just reputation.
Before we get into Stone's Prezi, I just want to make sure nobody else jumps in or wants to have anything else to just talk about for their favorite episode of FEF. We do have some requests. Life, I don't know that you ever apologized to my host for tweaking out on us, so we're gonna have to reconvene about that. But yeah, just make sure everybody has their favorite Flatter Friday episodes. Damn, Rohan was in here earlier, and that day he had brought back up when Taylor was packing his ass up. He brought Narfin, and that was pretty fucking hilarious. I still have those clips. I think I posted them earlier, but I'm probably just gonna go through and start reposting a whole bunch of old highlights. Some gold. We got
Throw some
Kita
clips up there, bro. Throw some clips. Let me know how we rocking.
denying interferometry data as bullshit. We got some purple pill glitches. Let us know if the purple pill can work, y'all.
Well, that's
But
what
I
they
saw
Yeah,
say.
there's some good ones up there.
Joe said he posted something up there, but I have yet to see it.
Yeah, I don't see Joe put anything in there either.
What I need to make sure is that we got somebody up in Norway, or there's some places, there's some other places like in Russia, um, that can be like near the 80th parallel, in the north that can like try to replicate the 24-hour sun. We gotta have somebody out there doing that this June, like, cause we just gotta compare the models, bro. Like right now, we need the answers. So whoever was talking about that woman that's up there, we got to get her on board.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me before. She's a little like hard to reach. Like the way she explains the island is like so secluded and that there's strict rules over there. But I'm gonna see if her DMs are even open, and then from there, I think we can look to see if anybody else is out there and around that area that's like a little more accessible. Yeah, the
We got a
island I was
lady.
looking at is like only
We got a
2,500 people. It's the highest civilization that exists. So yeah, you go up there. There's not many hotels. There's limited rooms. So if we were to try to get a flat earther up there, we'd have to try to get it soon. The bit price, not too bad, but I calculated it'd be about total maybe 9 or 10,000 to get flight tickets up there and a hotel room and obviously whatever equipment, like try to replicate some of that. So, but yeah, I think it's pretty necessary at this point with this whole frenzy going on. We need to see what's going on with the sun and try to see if there's any discrepancies in the north and south. How much longer do we have of winter, guys? For those who live in the winter, in places that experience winter, how long does winter usually last for you guys? January into when?
I mean, it starts warming up around March, February, March maybe.
Yeah, I'd say March. You can get some of the worst winter in February. You think it's almost over, and then it just hits you. But we haven't really experienced much winter around here this year.
Yeah, and around April, May in Toronto.
Yeah, I've seen a foot of snow in April before. It lasts for like a day.
It's still time to do some frozen lake tests and get anything done during the winter. So that's good. That's good.
Oh, plenty of time for that.
I doubt we really understand this because this observation just shows us there's a lot of phenomena about the sun we don't get. That's why it's making people upset. It's not fitting into their ideologies. The 24-hour sun. Do you even know what the sun is, what's powering it, or do you just have speculations? Do you have anything sure out there?
Well, if anybody like, I want to hear y'all's feedback on if it would be a good idea to start trying to fund a flat earther to get 24-hour sun shots in the north, and if there's somebody closer up there that'd be better to do, you know, whatever, but it might be worth it to try to like start getting some of these resources together to get ready for June to actually try to get these observations of the sunspots or whatever it may be, angular size compared to each heat, measurements throughout the day. And since there's actually like a civilization up there, it's pretty small and desolate, but there is one. It seems like it'd be more, live streamable than using like a Starlink in the middle of Antarctica. So I don't know if just I'm kind of looking for the community's feedback, but if there's anybody up there, I'm trying to kind of get the word out there that we need to plan this out, start planning out now.
I'd be willing to go. I've got 3 different telescopes and cameras and stuff that I could use to do it. So I'd be willing to take all my equipment up there and do it and track it and get all the data and bring it back.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, maybe we could start trying to get get some resources together, get some flat earthers up there, and take some measurements. It'd be nice if we can get the Globers to kind of get behind it, and like they did for Antarctica. But I don't have a way to reach out to them like McDuffie and all them just to compare the sun in each model. That's something that's never really been done before. So it might be worthwhile. Because now we just have one like heavily researched data point, but we don't have like the other heavily researched data point in the north. So I feel like that's kind of necessary to make a model, in my opinion. And if they're the same, they are, but it's just about like seeing, and then we can know more. We could have more ideas. I feel like if we can like look at that, because we can see, is it an apparent sun in each, or is it actually the sun in the north and then like something going on in the south where it's like near the firmament and some like apparent sun. Like I feel like these are some measurements that would help us like to build this model that would actually be like hard evidence that we could actually work with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we should definitely collect as much data as possible. I want to measure the surface of the Earth though.
But man, it's
Like,
so like
or maybe Taylor can't
I
hear me.
want to too.
Oh, maybe she
Go
can't hear
ahead, Saker. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go
me.
ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, what do y'all think about that Brian Mullins forced the line? Why we can't do something like that?
Force the
Man, that would be cool.
DS.
I'm looking for some ideas to actually do, and I got some more data I'm gonna post today for my theodolites. But it's just like the data that I got was like in between each model, so it's like unconclusive. You know what I mean? So like I said, it's hard to like dealing with some optics and effects near the surface. Like things can change so much throughout the day that it's just not very conclusive, and that's just what I'm getting. And I'm still gonna put it out there, but I mean. It is what it is.
So you guys mentioned Norway a few times, but there's also Nunavut. There's an Ellesmere Island located at 80 degrees north, 82 degrees west, and that's in Canada. So it's one of the territories. I don't know if there's flights there, but that could be an option too. And if anyone wants to go, like you got a place to stay here in Toronto.
Well, there was some research facilities that I found up there, but they're only like for military, near the 80th parallel. So they are not really accessible to the public. So the highest we can get is about 78 degrees. And what they were at was 79.5. So it'd be less than a degree off, but it still wouldn't be perfect because it's just inaccessible unless you want to hike up the mountains or something.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, like I said, you can go stay at places that are like 1 degree off. And then another thing you'd have to consider is like what day in reference to the highest point in the south were they there? I think they were there about 4 or 5 days before the highest point in the south. I think it was December 21st and they were recording it like December 15th. So then we'd have to like line that up to like December 12th. But I mean, it's not going to be perfect, but you can still get a pretty good idea comparing each model. You know what I mean? But I'm really just trying to hear y'all's feedback on it, whatever the community thinks we should do. I'm also trying to like go to the flattest place in the world, the Monteville Salt Flats, sometimes called the flattest place, definitely in America, for sure. But trying to like see if we can get some hardcore measurements of curvature there. So just looking for experiments. But I was thinking that, since the 24-hour sun thing is kind of booming right now, like we gotta get some flat earthers up there in the north during June to take these measurements of the sun.
Little sun gazing.
I think it makes a lot of sense. And if you can get Witsit somehow out again, and then, he sees both the south and the north, that would give a lot of credibility. I know Joe too with all the modeling, but I mean, might as well do it, right?
Yeah, it's just I guess the only limiting factor would be the price. But maybe I could try to talk to Witsit to reach out to some of the people that were funding the measurements in the South. Hopefully, they'd be willing to fund, some flat earthers to go to Norway and measure the North 24-hour sun. But who knows?
I don't know if I want to work with them.
I feel that.
Yeah, I doubt that they're gonna fund anything for flat earthers. I mean, Will Duffy's basically releasing victory speeches.
We can try to like tell them that maybe, well, I wouldn't want to like be dishonest, but if we say that we're expecting there to be something different and they feel like they could catch us again if there's nothing different in the north, like maybe then they'd want to fund it. And some people I'm sure would say that there is going to be differences in the 24-hour sun north and south. So that might be a reason for them to want to fund it. I wouldn't put a hard stance on that there's definitely differences significantly. I don't know. Because I don't feel like we've ever really thoroughly compared them like this, but that might be a reason where they want to fund it if, some people think that there is a difference, and maybe this could be a reason for them to try to like disprove an apparent son or something. I don't know. I see reasons why some Globers would want to fund it, but either way, I think it's a crucial data point to get this model figured out. And I don't think that we should wait any longer. I think it's a great time to try to do it and compare them and say, we're out here really trying to figure out what's going on. And, it might be something, or I know it's something worthwhile to do to figure this whole situation out. And if there's people up there, we need to try to get in touch with them and get some solar filter cameras or whatever it may be so we can compare.
I will urge all of us to observe and see even where the light is coming from and the heat. Yes, not just because we see the sun, and understand it as if you're looking through field interaction. Because from some of the things I've read, not that I understand it personally, what I've read, the sun itself or daylight is a result of Earth being in the focus of the master vortex, and the darkness is the result of the Earth being out of focus of the master vortex. So, us looking at just the sun like a ball in the sky going in circles might make us not understand clearly what we're observing. If we might try to consider the whole thing as a field interaction, because even when you analyze from this understanding, you'll get to understand even why the eclipse do occur. Is the disturbance of there's no direct link of the Earth's vortex and the what do you call the moon vortex. There's no the how do I call it? The dissolved corporeal substance that's in the so-called ether cannot be polarized, so therefore it causes darkness and it creates this eclipse. Uh, and from what I've observed with it experiment in Antarctica, it kind of makes sense if this whole thing is out of field interaction, because definitely at the extremities of the field of the Earth, let's say in the Antarctica, the field interaction will not be the same as those in the middle and those at the so-called center. The interaction will vary. I guess that's why also we see northern lights, the northern lights in the what do you call in North Pole and all these other things.
The aurora
But
borealis.
yeah, maybe the sun is not something we should look like. Maybe it's a ball hanging in the sky, shining light like a torch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was listening to Taylor speaking about the northern side of things, and I think it's really easy for you to kind of figure this out because there's a lot of YouTube videos of remote settlements in Alaska where they do have 24 hours of daylight halfway through the year, and then 24 hours of night the rest of the year, and they purchase special curtains to like hang in their houses so that they can, kind of get the effect of night and day because of that. So like for that point, it's really easy to prove. Just go on Google and just type in remote Alaskan territories, right? And then you will see how those people live, and you will understand that yes, it is a 24-hour sun in that region as well. We don't have to spend $35,000 to do that. You know what I'm saying? And as far as
Look at this guy.
Like the last time you was up here, you threatened me and my co-host. Speak on that.
yeah, and one of y'all mentioned my daughter's name too, so let's speak on that too.
Jet, I don't even know your name. Like, what are you
I
talking about? Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck are you talking about?
but I really just came up here to really just be respectful, okay? Because time passes, right? Time passes and things change. So that's what I'm here to do. If you're gonna treat me the same way as in 2023, then just let me know so I could save myself the embarrassment. You feel me? But that's not the type of time I'm on right now. So can we have a regular conversation?
So you mean, are we gonna hold you accountable for your actions? Yes, we are. Would it be
Yeah.
courteous? And would it be, hold on, I'll let you talk. Would it be very calm and courteous if you were to apologize for who you're not right now? We don't know that you're not the same person, so that's cool that you're not. We appreciate that you're not the same person, but our last interaction was that person. So I don't think it's wrong if my host is asking for an apology or some type of acknowledgement that you were not a nice person back then. You think that's crazy?
Only if you guys also agree to tell me that you know my daughter's first name. That's the only way I would do that. Is that fair?
Nobody knows your daughter's first name. What are you talking about?
Okay, so it's not fair. Okay, so we're not gonna do that then. But I just want to say something to the I just want to say something to your community. Is that okay?
No. I want you to address you threatening me and my co-host. I want you to speak on that.
What did I say?
Something that wasn't true.
What was it?
We were talking about the paid space flights, and then it
Space
resulted in
tourism.
space tourism, and then it resulted
Mhm.
in threatening me and my co-host. And no one
What
mentioned
did
your daughter.
what did I say?
A threat. And I
What
want you to
was it?
speak on it.
What was the threat? If you remember it so clearly, tell me what I said.
You said that you were going to f our lives up in real life.
Come on, bro. That's like, I don't even speak like that for real. Like, what are you saying? Why would I tell you that?
That's what we want to know. Like,
Okay, what I said was the flat Earth days are numbered because of the advancement of space tourism. That's what I said. I said once space tourism takes off and normal people can go up into a high Earth orbit and look down and see the planet for what it is, then the flat Earth theory is going to be demolished. That's what I said. I've never disrespected any one of y'all personally. Like, I don't do that shit, bro, unless I'm triggered to do it. You feel me? Like, so I don't understand what you're trying to say.
so what should we do about this, Proud? So we got a guy who we let speak. Last time we interacted with him, he threatened us. He's denying it, saying that he did threaten us because we said his girl's name, his daughter's name, which we never did. Yeah, he's denying that he's threatened us while saying that's the reason why he threatened us.
Well, totally forgetting that he got triggered enough to threaten us. I
So
don't know.
what should we do about this?
I mean, he spoke his piece. I mean, you want to just let him get the rest of his foolish thoughts off, and then he can hit the gulag? Because I mean, what else is there to hear from him?
Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead, Life. You got the last word.
Yo, y'all thought process is really crazy. Like, no disrespect though. Like, but the y'all thought process is really crazy to me. At the same time, I've watched that video of the guy who went to Antarctica, and he he first posted a message saying that there is a 24-hour sun, and then like a couple days later they actually posted the video of the full 24-hour sun going around in a circle, right? So that kind of intrigued me on like why they did that, or like, or the thought process behind them doing that, right? And then I'm in here in this space right now, and no disrespect to Taylor, she's just speaking her piece, but I'm also hearing her now say, okay, like now we have to prove that in the north, right? But there is proof of that in the north already. On, that's already documented in the north. There's towns and people who live in Alaska who live by this code of 6 months day, 6 months night, right? S- So my question to you guys is right now, uh, do you understand what a Turing test is? Do you understand that concept of a Turing test?
You're asking other people if they understand when you misunderstand Taylor. She's not saying prove anything. She's saying go and collect data. There's a big difference. You're straw manning.
Right, but the data has already been collected because people already live in the northern region where there is 6 months of daylight and 6 months of darkness.
There is
So I'm not.
not there's not elevation angle data like they collected in Antarctica just now. So we don't have all of the sunspot data and the elevation angle data from a very similar latitude north. That's what Taylor's saying. We go up, we get as close to the 79.5-degree latitude north. We set up 24-hour cameras. We take the theodolite measurements to get angle of to get the elevation angle at all times throughout the 24-hour period. We use solar filters. We use infrareds. We use regular cameras. We get all the same exact data that they just got in Antarctica in the actual math that goes with it. That's what she's saying. We all know there's a 24-hour sun up there. We've seen the pictures. We don't have the same kind of data.
Okay, cool, and that's fine. But my question was towards sacred and proud. Like, do y'all understand what a Turing test is?
I won't be answering any questions. I'm allowing you to get your last thought out. Please continue.
All right, cool. Well, that's fair. Um, when it comes to this flat Earth theory that you guys have, listen, man, I want I want the human race to progress as fast as possible. You feel me? Like that's my thing. I'm into progression of the human race because I understand what we can accomplish, right? But when we are here arguing over things that are not real, you know what I'm saying? Like that limits us as human beings. That's all I'm that's I guess that's just the summary of my point. I don't want to go any further because I'm feeling like you just want me to get off the mic, and that's cool. But that's just my summary. You
Show
know
us
what
the
I'm
curve,
saying?
man. Show us the curve. Where's the curve? Where's the
And I
container? Where's the container for gas pressure? Where's the container, the medium, and the charge for light in your wobbly, spinny space pair? Like you don't have any of that. Foundationally, from the start, flat Earth is better than the heliocentric model. We have a container for the water. We have a container for the gas. We have a container for the light. Not only do we have a container for the light, we've got the medium for the light and the charge for the light. The globe has none of that.
Okay, so I appreciate you, Sacred, and I appreciate you, Proud, for bringing me back up. I understand our problems in the past, right? I think I think we can all be grown up enough to say just leave it in the past. You feel me? Like I think we're all grown up to say that. But the fact that I seen the video of one of your members in Antarctica that was on a paid trip, right? Someone said, "I'm willing to pay 35K to prove you wrong." That makes sense to me. Like that really holds value to me when somebody's willing to put up their net worth against your idea. You understand what I'm saying? And when he got there, his idea was wrong. You know? So like now I'm coming back to the room and I just want to like see if you guys are still there, like if you guys are still under, if you guys still have that same concept in your mind that the flat earth is a possibility. You know what I'm like that's all. It's just that's all I'm doing. I don't want to shit on nobody. I'm not trying to play nobody. None of that shit. Like that's all I want to know. Like how confident can you
How does the light in the ceiling determine the floor beneath your feet?
I don't understand why Joe is still speaking to me. I don't understand that. Because
Because
I'm not talking to
you
Joe.
obviously come in here and you have threatened other people and been a troll before, apparently.
No, that's just here. That's hearsay.
You keep making a bunch of false claims, and you're basically saying that flat Earth is holding the world back. The heliocentric, wobbly, spinny space pair is what's holding the world back. We're never going to have the next generation of great astronomers, the next generation of great scientists when we're teaching people false science that we're living on a spinny, wobbly
Exactly.
pair.
We feel the same way. But the only difference is I feel that we can't have the next great astronomers. We can't have the next great philosophers if the flat earth theory is the first thing on their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like we feel the same way. We just have a at the end of our thoughts is just a different viewpoint, and that's where it all goes wrong for me, right?
Hey,
Because I want the next astronomer to believe that the earth is round. Like that's what I want him to do if he's the next great astronomer or philosopher or whatever you're saying.
But he
You
can't
feel
be
me?
that
Like
the earth is round because the earth ain't round. Water needs a container. Water seeks
mhm.
level. Gas needs a container. Light needs a container, a medium, and a charge. The heliocentric model offers none of that. We have it right off the bat. The heliocentric model violates the second law of thermodynamics. We don't violate that. We don't need your dark matter, your dark energy. We can explain red shift and blue shift. We can explain the star trails. We can explain the Antarctic 24-hour sun. We can explain lunar eclipses and solar eclipses within our model. We have everything. We can explain ocean currents. We can explain tides. Everything works in our model. We have the container. You guys don't. You have a wobbly, spinny space pair floating in space, and we're all a bunch of evolved monkeys.
Okay, so then Joe, explain the 24-hour sun that one of your guys actually traveled to and seen with his own eyes. Explain that.
I have. I've demonstrated it in a physical model.
How?
For those of you who don't know, I had explained this a while back in August. We were attacked that night, and we were sworn. It was sworn onto us that by August of 2024, we passed August. There would be space exploration flights taking people to space that will officially have disproven flat Earth, and we will all be left to look like fools. That sir claim was made by this guy here, Life. It looks like another failed globe prediction. So I just want everybody to know that this is who they're talking to. The guy who made the failed prediction of space exploration by August of 2024, which we've passed. This was made in about 2020, maybe 2021. I don't really remember. But womp womp womp.
And not to mention the whole reason why this dude crashed out was because he thought that he was actually in outer space during those during these low Earth space flights. Yeah, the tourism joints. It was like, no, bro, they're just reducing their velocity. That's all. like they do 30,000 feet in the sky. Go ahead, Joe. Man, probably with the receipts.
Yeah, my mic was messing up on me. Yeah, that's all I had to say. I mean, you can hear when somebody is condescendingly talking down to a bunch of people. And that's exactly what we just heard. So, I just came back at him with the same tone.
Yeah, that right there is textbook. We talked about character. That is lack of character. You're giving him a chance to speak, to come in this space. He's coming in mirroring and trying to spew some BS, trying to justify his reactive abuse. He never talks that way until he's triggered. It's like literally just contradicting himself. And yeah, it seems like he wants to come in here and gloat about, but he hasn't done any research. So, yeah, complete lack of character and the way he was trying to disregard Joe there. I think that says everything.
Joe, feel free to post your demonstration in Pill. And I really, really encourage you, bro. Grab your YouTube link to your channel. Go to your profile, go to edit profile, and post the link in your bio. So whenever you have like these guys asking, well, how, just let them see your bio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can I just say I really feel like I'm about to be dropped soon, right? So can I just say one more thing before I get dropped?
We've been waiting for you to get your last word out for the past like 15 minutes, but
Yeah, so I'm a fact-based thinker, right? Well, not necessarily fact-based, but just logical. I'm a logical based thinker, right? And the experiment that flat earth provided was a logical experiment, right? You sent a human being to Antarctica to observe for himself. To me, that's 100% based on logic, right? Because how can you observe something when you're not there, right? That same person came back. Well, before he came back, he made a video and said, I can't explain what's going on, but there is a 24-hour sun here. You know what I'm saying? So like to me, I rock with that guy. Like I don't even know who he is, but I rock with him because he had the balls to like really come out and say, "Yo, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. You know what maybe I was wrong." So this is the only reason why I came in this room today, because I wanted to listen to you guys and see if I can hear that same tone of maybe I was wrong, but that's not what I'm hearing. That's not what I'm hearing tonight. What I'm hearing tonight is like respectfully jumping through hoops to still prove your point. That's what I'm hearing.
What I'm hearing is a man who can't tell us why looking
Bro,
at a light
Joe,
in the ceiling
Joe,
determines the
Joe,
floor beneath your feet.
Joe, why are you still speaking? I'm not directing any of this to you, Joe.
No, but you're in this room and you're talking down to everybody, and you act like you stand on high ground, and you don't. You don't even.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just a fucking human. Like I'm not shit. I'm not
not just,
shit.
he don't want to
Just
talk to
like
nobody. We'll just let him get his last word out, and then
yeah,
he want to go to listeners, so we'll make sure that
I,
happens.
I'm not. I'm not better than anybody. Like, bro, I understand who I'm a ant, bro. I'm an ant in the universe of a billion galaxies. You feel me? Like, I'm not shit, bro. You feel me? Like, so don't ever think that I feel like I'm better than you for some reason. But at the same time, people know my daughter's first name, so like that also kind of bothers me a little bit. but at the same time it doesn't, because what are you gonna do? Pull up? We gonna either throw hands, or you gonna leave on a bad note. So it is what it is. But what I just came in here for is just to
Can I
just
ask a
to
question?
just to see
Please
if
don't.
the shift happened in the thought process of flat earthers. Like if you guys even consider what happened in Antarctica, and then like incorporate it
Well,
like
can I ask
further.
a
You
question
know what I'm
about your
saying?
ant reference?
Please don't.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I guess how how have we as a society gotten to the point where individuals think of themselves as an ant in this giant universe?
Because if you look at an ant pile in Canada, right? And then you go to Australia and you look at an ant pile, and then you go to Brazil and you look at an ant colony there, and then come back to America and look at an ant colony there, they all do the same exact thing. There's no
No,
variation
they
of,
don't.
oh my God. Oh my God.
It's sad that we are entertaining this.
Hey, dude, I've been to
Are
most of
you
those
No, y'all
places
just
you
got
just cited, and I know that ants behave in
are
different ways in different areas. I live in South
I'm
America right now, buddy, and frankly, the ant highways created in my lawn right here are absolutely disturbing to see because nothing like that happens in North America with ants. They don't operate the same way. We have ones here that are just leaf carriers. We have ones that are just after fatty products. We have ones that are just after decay. We have actually closer to 4 different, completely different sizes and scales of ant here that you don't see in other parts of the world. Like seriously, man,
right,
you
right.
don't know what you're talking about.
And human beings all across the planet right now, we all build civilizations in the same way. America may be more advanced than, let's say, Costa Rica, right? America may be more advanced than, let's say, the Virgin Islands, right? But we all do the same things. We all build civilizations in the same way. That's where I came. That's where my ant concept came from. So yeah, so maybe your ants do something just a little bit different, just like how Americans do things a little bit different. But we're all the same people at the end of the day. Like we're all the same, bro. We all do the same things. It- Does that make sense to you, or do you just still want to shit on me because you think I'm a
I
Globy?
I think
Like,
you you tragically picked the wrong metaphor, is what I think.
I mean, I just think that you just want to shit on me for no reason. That's what I think.
Not at all, dude. You're gaslighting, and people are being very patient with you, but you're gaslighting. And I,
Yeah. And before I drop proud, I stand on everything I said to you before in the past. I still stand on all of those things.
A
You
life,
feel
a
me?
life, a life, a life,
So
a life.
that's just what it
Let's
is.
not talk to Proud. Hey guys, I'm gonna
Why
close
not?
him out. If you don't matter, Mr. Life. My name's Russell Gregory. Just to give you a little background about me, I came across Flat Earth Fridays. Let's not talk. I have met some very wonderful people, bright, amazing, just people that changed my mind and added to my knowledge. This is the place to, and this is specifically for Life. I guess if he's still in here, sir. I just wanted to say, uh, Creator, Father in heaven, please bless Life with this trip here today, and his words, his understanding. Maybe just bring him down to what we're trying to do with gather information from the south in our earth and gather all the way up to the north as close as we can get, Father. Allow this information to broaden the minds and the um, the new kind of physics that what you are will be relayed somehow through our words to give Mr. Life another point of information, which will be sometime in the next year, I'm sure. And Father, just guide all of us. Father, just give us that one ability to stay grounded, all while looking in the heavens. These things I pray in your name. Amen.
Are you Christian, Alan?
Oh, you got my name wrong. It's Russell Gregory.
Oh, sorry, Russ.
And yes, I
Sorry,
am.
Russ.
I was baptized right before COVID. Yep, outside in a tin tub. Yep.
Yeah, I
Why do
was.
you ask? Do
No,
you have
I
a
was.
religion yourself?
Yeah, I was baptized too. I was baptized in an Episcopal church. But as I grew older, I kind of understood that religion was not what was important.
Right.
The
Well, let's not
importance
go there. Let's not go there.
the importance was
Look.
just God
How to
in
treat
general.
people.
Yeah,
Listen,
God in
listen.
general. That was the most
God,
important
God
thing.
had a way of
Yeah.
God had a way of showing women like Mrs. Proud, had a way of showing women that that was our other half of being able to, you know, uh, go out into the world and multiply. So always respect them, man. If something happened in the past, let it go, man. She's a very good woman, and
Yeah,
I have a
exactly.
feeling somewhere
Exactly.
inside of you that you're a very great man. Okay?
Not that's bro, that's all. I, I came here with no malice at all. At all. I just want answers to questions that I have. And this is the best room for those questions to be answered in
Well,
because
just don't assume so much and tell us that we don't know that we need to change our minds. Trust me, brother. What we're going to have for you and for the whole world, I suspect within the next year or year and a half is going to be revolutionary.
me too. But we're different though because I believe that when space tourism becomes more financially convenient for the population, then we're gonna have a whole new group of people who have went
Right.
up
Well,
and
listen, though.
seen it. You
That
know what I'm saying?
listen, look,
When
I
they
do. I
see it,
understand.
yeah, right. So when they
I
see it,
understand, but
now we're
listen,
gonna have
listen.
different conversations now.
Do you know that program, Artemis and all that, space tourism, that's only going to be low Earth orbit. It will not get past our superfluid layer. It will hit something hard. Trust me. But there will be some beautiful trips, I'm sure.
Mhm.
They'll be short lived, though.
Of course, of course, of course. And I really appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you for even approaching me like that. You're the first person in the space to approach me in a respectful way immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like I really respect that.
Well,
Um,
I think we're all that way. I think we're all that way. We just we don't like any kind of disrespect though. So, but we do have past. Look, brother, I'm not a gay man, but I love you, bro. Like from the bottom of my heart, I feel like you
Yay.
want the answers just like we do. You know. But yeah, yeah.
yeah, man.
Enjoy
Like
yourself in the space, man. We're all
yeah.
like that. Some of us are just a little ill tempered sometimes.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. Like this is my real thing, and I'm gonna say it for the. This is me saying it for the first time ever. I'm saying it for the first time ever because you just invoked that. You just invoked it. I feel like Sacred and Proud are way too intelligent to be spending their time on this topic. And this is why I give them a hard time. And I'm being so honest with that. Like if they focus that time into something else, you know what I'm saying? Like they would I don't even know if that even makes sense to y'all, man, but
It's just
it was
disrespectful as fuck.
it was never about hate, bro. It was never about hate. Never, never about hate when it comes to y'all two. I just always wanted y'all to realize y'all full potential. And for me,
Hey,
I
brother,
don't I
but
don't
you
think
can't tell them that.
the flat earth topic is the best thing for you guys for, right now.
You
That's
Hey,
my
sacred.
you
honest.
don't realize those are passive aggressive insults, man. Like
Right,
You
you
may
right.
got to
you
Yeah,
may
calm
you
it's
down.
may
so
feel like
disrespectful.
that, but that's my truth. That's my truth. And if Proud wants to pull up DMs, she can pull it up because I've said the same thing to her too.
Bro, we're
At
moving
the
past that, man.
at
Come
the
on,
same
bro.
time, you
Let's
feel me?
talk
Like
about something
that's
else.
that's all it's ever been for me. Sacred, I don't know because I think that he mentioned my daughter's first name in a situation. So like that right there, I'll forgive him. I'll forgive him for that if that was him. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think that they are better than this theory. You feel me? And I understand they built a platform off of it. I'm not trying to shit on them, and I'm not trying to shit on their platform, but just
Hey,
genuinely,
life. Check it out. I just want to say one thing to you. I'm gonna drop it and pass the ball. See, you've said a couple of things I've noticed, which are good, but then you'll progressively go back to whatever happened with somebody mentioning your daughter's name, DMs, and then you'll move forward and you start like, oh, that's a good thing what they're doing. They built a platform, but then in the same breath you say, this isn't worthy of what you believe. Let me tell you this: somebody created this place. Do you believe that?
yes,
Okay, round or flat? Do you believe in God?
yes, I do believe in God.
Okay, what we're doing, brother, is showing the way we can, together as minds, to produce and bring forth what seems to be our creator and the way he did it. And on top of that, we're using the south, that just observation. And in the Bible, it says our firmament is very reflective, basically, like a mirror. So if the sun is up really high and coming through our firmament, it could be ricocheted back down really low in the south. Okay. And let me give you my last hint and what's a telltale sign for me. In the encyclopedia in 1958 and before, it talks about the height of our sun at the lowest part of the firmament being 13,000 feet. That's 2 miles. You tell me now, how is that possible? But what we can do for you is to show you how it's possible. So stick around, okay?
All right, Nick, can I ask you one question?
No, I don't want. How is that possible? But what we can do for you is to show you how it's possible. So stick around, okay?
All right, Nick, can I ask you one question?
No, I don't want to answer a question,
No.
but you can ask anybody else.
Do we have to agree?
No.
Do we have to agree? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for answering. I appreciate that.
Can
I
I?
don't think anyone's asking you to agree with that. They're not trying to convince you of anything. But I do have a point to make on what you said before about, with the whole, you guys are better than this stuff is beneath you, you're too smart for this. How do you know?
Because I hear them speak. You know what I'm saying?
How do you know what's better for them?
And I just hear their intellectual level, and it's way beyond the topic that they're speaking on. You feel me? Like if it was,
How do you know what's better for them?
I don't. I don't. This is just a guess that I'm making. This is just my guess.
So you're logically inferring that because you estimate their intelligence to be so high and this topic is beneath them. Well, could I ask you, why do so many high intelligence people get into this topic?
That's a great question. I think a lot of people who are of high intelligence, they they kind of they feel like they kind of mastered the world in a sense, right? So like something that's something that's so challenging like a flat earth, like that intrigues them because they can't understand it themselves when they first think about it. So like it kind of like it grabs them and it pulls them in because to them the world has been easy this entire time. You know what I'm saying? But this flat earth
No,
topic
no,
is
that is fantasy.
okay, but you're telling me my answer is a fantasy now. Do you ask me and now you're telling me my answer is a
Yeah,
fantasy?
yeah, I'm saying your
A
answer is a
fantasy.
fantasy because you have no
Yeah.
personal experience to that effect. All you're doing is pulling straws at the realm of possibility. You're trying to speak what sounds right to you in the moment, and it's fantasy. Thank you.
That's exactly how I feel about flat earth, bro.
Well, could I ask you something? Do you know what Dunning-Kruger effect is? Because you said that people with high intelligence feel as if they've mastered something and they have it easy. It's actually the opposite. The higher your intelligence, the lower you feel as far as mastery on a subject. And the lower you feel, like the less easy you feel things are. You actually seek harder and harder puzzles. So it's actually
Right.
the opposite of what you're stating.
Exactly.
Right, but
Exactly.
you to
When you
to
hit
say that this topic is beneath them is to egregiously strawman the topic and say you don't understand it. Like
no,
you're just illustrating that
I'm
you don't understand the topic.
I'm not saying that it's below them. I'm just saying that it's something that's so intriguing because it's so complex. Like the idea of flat Earth to an intelligent person, like that would just drive them crazy. Like
You're
you would want
contradicting
to understand.
yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself.
Yeah,
More
it's word
You're not
salad,
you're
Oh,
not
why?
guys.
lis- you're not
That's
listening to what
not
I'm
word
saying,
salad. He
bro.
is contradicting himself. Go ahead.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Like the idea of a flat Earth is so compelling.
That's purely logical.
It's
A lot of
really
like
not.
my position on
It's
flat Earth is purely logical.
it's really not though.
Okay,
You
can I ask you what is the flat Earth position on why they don't accept curvature as an argument? Do you know that?
because they feel like the Earth is flat.
No, it's not a feeling.
Okay, because they know that the Earth is flat.
No, they have solid arguments for why they don't accept curvature as an argument. You're showing your ineptitude. Okay, why do flat earthers not accept motion of the earth as an argument? Do you know that?
There's a lot of theories, but there's not one single answer for that statement. I've heard
There's
plenty of.
several
I've
really solid
Yeah,
answers.
there's several. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
I would say two or three really solid ones and then maybe four or five pretty good ones. Do you know any of them?
I mean, logic means that only one thing makes sense. So no, I don't agree with any of them because there's three, four, or five of them, right? If
No, they're arguments against motion. So you can have several arguments against something, and oh, did he drop out?
no,
No, you're still
yeah,
here.
yeah, I'm
He's
still
still
here.
So,
there.
like, logic is the law of non-contradiction, right? Two opposite things cannot be true at the same time. So either there's motion or there's no motion or movement of the earth, right? So you can't have both. You can't have both. There is motion and there is no
I mean, but
motion. Now, the claims are the claims, and then there's arguments that support them. So the claims remain. It's not like there's five different claims about motion. There's claim of motion, claim of lack of motion, and then there's arguments that support them. So do you know any of the arguments that support either of those two claims? Lack of motion, lack of curvature. Do you know any of either of those two arguments?
so are you telling me that there's a manual out there for flat Earth that has definite definitions on the motion of flat Earth? Is that what you're
More
telling me?
straw man.
No, I'm
No,
I'm I'm
no. What
asking
I'm
you.
asking you is
I'm
if you're
asking you.
familiar enough with the
I'm asking you.
topic. The arguments, how would you know whether or not this topic is acceptable, unacceptable, worthwhile for Sacred and Proud? How would you know anything about whether this topic fits them? Know
That's
that
how
that
I
is not
know.
that. Do you think the 24-hour sun has anything to do with the arguments for curvature or motion?
It doesn't have to do with those topics specifically, but it has to do with the topic of the Earth being round, and
Okay, wait. If there
also
okay, so if there's no if it has nothing to do with those two,
and also rotating on an angle,
that's curvature and
which has
motion.
been proven.
You
Right?
said it has nothing to do with curvature and motion, and then you just said it has to
No,
do with the Earth being round
that's
and moving.
that's
Hang
not
on,
what
hang
I
on.
said.
So, does
That's not
it
what I
have
said, bro.
anything to do with curvature or motion? Yes or no?
Bro, you're asking me like five questions and like
That is one question.
you're 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 giving me a premise
You're out of your league,
and
dude.
then
You're out of your league.
you're asking me five
Brother,
questions
I'll ask it as
about
simply
that.
as I'll ask it as
Like
simply as possible. I'll give you the biggest alley oop. Does the 24-hour sun in Antarctica have anything to do with the flat Earth arguments for curvature or motion?
No, it does not.
Okay, so if the flat Earth arguments are against curvature and motion, and those are just some of them, and you don't know them, why would the 24-hour sun change anything if it has nothing to do with curvature and motion? Because if there's no curvature and if there's no motion, guess what you're left with? You're left with a stationary topographical plane.
Except that the sun moves around the southern hemisphere in a
Did you know
24-hour
that in the
period.
globe Earth model, they can't tell if the sun is moving around them or if the Earth is moving around the sun?
Come on, bro. Like, what? Okay, what are we talking about now? Because we have rotations of every planet in our solar system. Like, we have those
You're out of
facts.
your league, dude.
So, like, what are
You
you
have
saying right now?
observations of the sky.
I don't know. I think you think I'm retarded. Like, that's what I think. I think you think I'm an idiot. So
No, I
you're just
don't.
gonna so you're just gonna say things to like prove
No,
that,
nobody said that.
but
Nobody said
like
that, bro.
it's not working, bro. Like just stop trying to play me like I'm fucking retarded, bro. Like
I'm not. I'm asking you
I'm
about
really
the main
feeling
flat Earth argument.
I'm
You're making
feeling
claims against flat Earth and what the topic means and whether or not people should engage with it. And you don't know anything about it. You lack knowledge on curvature. You lack knowledge on motion. I doubt you even know the arguments for curvature and motion for the globe model.
yeah,
He's on fire!
I'm not a expert in any of these fields. I'm really not, right? But what I do love to do is to learn about things, right? And before this, like the reason why I told you guys to hey, like just Google videos about people in Alaska that deals with 24-hour suns is because years ago, I just wanted to learn that. And I understood that, yeah, people live in Alaska in a 24-hour sun period, right? And then now recently, your guy is on the south side of the planet and he's saying there's a 24-hour sun. So to me, the globe makes sense. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not trying to be an expert. I'm not trying to like fucking bury you with words and
Neither am
shit
I.
like that.
Hey, can I say?
I'm just talking to you like a human being. I'm not.
Yeah, but just don't try to insult me, bro, because
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not
not
what I'm
gonna.
trying to do to anyone else.
I didn't insult you once. I talked about your arguments, whether or not you have good arguments against the topic. I don't insult people. Well, sometimes I do, but I'm not insulting you.
Can I say one quick thing?
Yeah.
Um, I don't know who I'm speaking to really, but what I would say is, for me personally, like if I'm from a background in corporate, now I own my own business, so like when I talk to other men or women who are stepping into an intellectual boardroom per se, I'm gonna speak firm and blunt. And as a man or a woman stepping into an intellectual boardroom, you should be able to handle that and not have to backtrack and accuse people of insulting you when they never said one insulting word at all. It's just this is real talk, man, and we got to be able to be straightforward. The problem is you can't answer any questions because you don't really know the models. That's not an insult. That's trying to reach into your mind and say, look, you don't really understand the position of your own model. And you really don't understand the position of the flat earth model, which has been proven because you cannot steel man the flat earth position. If you could steel man the flat earth position, then we would have room to have a more detailed, in-depth discussion. But we can't do that because you don't fully understand either model. And you're just repeating talking points that you've heard as though the globe has the intellectual high ground when it does not. So we're not insulting you. We are in an intellectual room full of people who have spent a lot of time studying both of these models, and most of the people in the room have come to the logical conclusion that the flat earth is actually much simpler
and much more logical than a spinning, wobbling space pair that's covered with water that has a pressurized atmosphere next to a near perfect vacuum.
Well, that's mathematically feasible, I reckon.
Yo, Joe. I have still manned the argument, right? But my still man takes a couple years, right? Like last year, as Sacred, if he wants to agree with what I'm about to say, and Proud at the same time, if they want to agree with what I'm gonna say right now, I still man their argument a year ago, and I told them verbatim. I said that your days are numbered. You feel me? Your days are numbered only because, like I say, I deal in logic, bro. I'm not gonna tell
That's
you
the
what I
most
do.
illogical thing you could fucking ever say,
I'm
talking
not
about you
gonna
deal
tell
with
you what I
logic. Like, come
do.
on
I'm not
now.
gonna tell you what I do for work or anything like that. But at the same time, I focus on numbers and where they go, right? And right now, where the numbers are going is space tourism. That's one of the main investments around the planet, like not just America. Just there's like Azerbaijan is like invested in this shit too for no reason. Like they're doing it too, right? So if everybody's invested in this product, it means that the product has a lot of potential, right?
No, it doesn't.
What I'm trying to say is that once we get to a point where space tourism flights are normalized, just like instead of going on a honeymoon, you just take your wife up to space and you guys have like a 30
Yeah.
minute,
Hey, not to cut you off, Slick, but we're
like
cycling
you know
back
what
to
I'm saying?
this
Like
appeal to a
but
fantasy that gets
but
skipped over every
let me
couple of
finish
years.
because
No.
let me finish.
But
Let
listen,
me
you've
finish
repeated it
because
several times now, though, and
my
it's like,
point can't be addressed completely if you
well,
keep cutting me off before I finish my point.
You
your
made
point,
several points.
your
You're
point,
scattergun.
your
Come on
point
now.
is
Come on now,
that
yo. You
I
over
let
here talking about
everybody
numbers
finish.
and yo, you talking
I
about
didn't talk
numbers.
I didn't
if I
talk
can
over
steel man your position,
I
can
didn't
we
talk over
agree to move on?
anyone. I didn't talk over
Ding,
any of
fries
you
are
guys.
done. Ding, fries are done.
I didn't talk over any of you guys. I let
No,
all of
that's
y'all
true.
finish your points.
That's true.
So can I finish mines real quick?
You have been, but if I can steel man it, can we just move on real
Okay,
quick?
so you still want to interrupt me.
If space
All right,
tourism
bet.
exists in
Bet.
a
Go
future
ahead,
that
bro.
isn't right now,
That's
then that'll prove your point.
that's
That's
crazy, dog.
an appeal to
Brother, you've
possibility.
been talking for like
Paperhead.
3 minutes. You've been monologuing, scattergun. You have like 5 different points. I could address 3 of your points if you want.
My guy
Can
said,
I just
no, you
ask
didn't
you?
interrupt
Can I ask Life
anybody, but
one
I'm gonna
question?
interrupt
I
you
just got
still.
one question for Life, and
Like
that's it.
that's
Yo,
that's
Life.
crazy,
I just
bro.
got one question for you, and then I'm gonna go back down to listening.
I'm probably gonna get
How much,
interrupted, bro.
yo?
So,
How much curvature is in 1 mile on your round Earth model?
bro, like I said, I do not understand.
So then you're not qualified to even be talking right now.
I'm not an
You're not
expert
qualified for this, bro.
in
Just
the
go down to listener.
decimals.
Just go
I'm
down to
not a
listener.
are
Maybe you should listen and do a little research and then come up and talk.
do you know the number?
Of course I do. I sit here
Okay,
every
We
day.
all know the
Of
number.
course,
so what's the
everyone
number?
in here knows the fucking
What's
number
the
except for
number?
you, the
It's
person that
8
thinks it's
inches per mile
impossible.
squared.
The
Okay,
person
so
that thinks it's impossible for it to be
wait, wait,
flat is
wait,
the
wait,
only
wait.
one that
Hold on,
don't know
hold
the
on,
math.
hold on, hold on, hold on. So you know the number, right?
We all know it in here, brother. We
Okay,
do this
so
every
you
Friday.
know a number
Of your model, of
of
your model that
something
you don't know,
that you
of
feel
your
doesn't
model that you do
exist.
not know.
Listen, you know the number of a model that you
Can
feel
you
doesn't
show us
exist.
how?
Do you
Can
We
you
understand
show
how
measured
us
that
it.
how you
Did not
get this
sounds?
exist.
number? Can you show us how you get
Yeah,
this
it's
Do you
curvature
because
number?
you need to
What?
understand both
do you
sides.
understand how
Can
that
you recreate
sounds?
how? Can you recreate how the scientists that you're fucking
Bro,
idolizing and
no, no, no,
worshiping
no,
got
no. I
this
just
number
want
for
to
the
ask
mile,
you one
the
you wanted
curvature
to
in one
ask me
mile?
one you wanted to
How
ask
did
me
they come up with the
one
number,
question. Can I ask you one question too?
bro? You haven't answered no questions tonight. You shouldn't have the right now to ask any fucking questions. If anything,
How
you
do
should be
you
listening.
understand a concept of something that you don't believe in? How do you
Because
know those
unlike you,
facts?
hang on. Unlike you, we can understand something that we don't agree with. Now, okay, so before you said that you steel man Sacred and Proud's position. You don't know anything about curvature either on either side, on the globe model, on the flat Earth model. You don't know about either. You don't know about
motion on the flat Earth model or the globe model, you don't know either side.
Yeah,
we know both sides.
because
Don't
I'm
you
not a
understand that
liar.
people? Don't you
I'm
understand
not a
that people who
liar.
understand? You think I'm a liar?
No, I'm saying if you gave me like 10 minutes, I will have all the information you want.
We'll be sleeping.
Because
You'll put us to
that's
bed if we
just
give you
how I
10
do
minutes.
it. Like if you gave me 10 minutes to jot down all of the facts on globe Earth and the dimensions and the curvatures and the degrees of every, I would have
This
all
is
of
the
that to
problem.
you
Everybody in
in
this room is
10 minutes.
that for
But
you.
I
Right,
but
but
I
here's the
but
thing.
right
This
now
isn't a
I'm
logical
watching
position.
US
So you
right now
believe
I'm watching USC versus Texas A&M.
The dude
Like
cannot
I'm
stop
not trying to
speaking.
do math right
yeah, it's
now,
just
bro.
monologuing and scattergunning, man. You're just
I'm
all over the
I'm
place.
not trying to do
Look,
math right now, bro. For real.
Ding,
we're
fries
not
are
doing
done.
math. We're trying to ascertain the level of understanding
Hey,
you have so
let's
we can meet
ascertain
you where you're
another
at.
participant in the conversation. This is honestly full dog shit.
Let's
This,
bring him back for
th-
a rap battle later. Maybe he'll
yeah,
ascertain on that.
Oh,
yeah,
for a
I've
rap
been
battle.
trying to
You
give
see
him the
how
last word for I don't even know how
yeah,
long.
you
yeah.
see how disrespectful
An
that is?
hour.
Let him get the
That was
last
on his
word,
last
and
essay.
don't go. Hey, I just got one more
They
question for you on the way
they
out,
want to
because then he
bring
gets
me
to
back
talk longer. Go
for a
ahead.
rap battle, bro.
Hey,
You see how
hey,
disrespectful that is, bro?
hey. Go ahead and finish your thought. Go ahead and finish
You're
your
putting
thought.
us to sleep,
Crazy.
man.
Go ahead and finish your thought. You got 2 minutes. Go
Nah, but
ahead.
this is who y'all support. Y'all support people that say slick shit like that.
Would
And
you like to wear a
it's o-
paper hat?
it's okay, man. It's okay. I'm not gonna be hurt over it. I will still have a job on Monday. You feel me? Like it is what
Ding,
it
fries are
is.
done.
Yo, Stone, hold on
Yeah,
a
man,
second. Oh,
you're so much
stop.
better than
Galley,
us. You have to
Galley,
get close
Galley.
to
He's
the
got 2
table.
minutes. He's got 2 minutes, and he's on his way out, dog. Go ahead, sir.
Like final thoughts.
Man, that's painful.
I appreciate you, Sacred, for bringing me up, regardless of our past, and giving me an opportunity to speak. Proud. I feel the same way towards you. I appreciate y'all. That's it. That's my last words. Y'all could drop me or whatever, bro. It is what it is.
Just drop down to a listener and
See you later.
stick around. You might learn something.
No, I doubt that.
Again, for the record, no one said anything about his daughter. Like y'all know, would never do that. I don't know where he's getting that from. Would never play with nobody kids. Has nothing to play about. Y'all know how I get down about the kids. Supposed to protect all children. So off rip, blatant lies. And just like Proud said, keeps on, focusing on this space tourism. He had a failed prediction, as Proud highlighted. That was supposed to be back in August. We are in December, and Flat Earth has the biggest platform out of all these years that we've been talking about it. So let alone being able to retain information in 10 minutes. Boy, been in Flat Earth Fridays for I don't even know how many episodes. So been talking about it. You can't retain no information. Not wasting my time. Definitely not going to deal with nobody over here threatening us. If you're listening,
Right.
I will say this again. That is the last time you will have a mic in my stage, in my space, until you acknowledge the things that you said to us. Not rocking with it.
Right, and this whole fake trying to, I don't know who taught you this tactic, the military or your job that you work at now, but this whole trying to split two people apart, telling me in my DM that you apologized to me even though you disrespected my host is horrible. And the fact that you're willing to stand on the apology you gave to me, but not have the balls to apologize to the man you disrespected is pathetic, and you should do better.
And I still gave him a mic. And I still gave him a mic. And I let y'all get y'all shit off. Lord knows I'm over here punching the ether. Like, yo, we get this guy out of here. Not trying to waste no time. Nobody's not even coherent enough to understand model he blindly believes in. He's just blatantly up here lying. But I understand. Squad got smoke. Y'all did y'all thing. Completely exposed the incoherency. I ain't even have to tell y'all. Y'all found out yourself. I do wish that we could get past certain things, but there's some things that just you just cross the line. It's just not. No. So, again, if you are not man enough to admit the things that you said, take them things back. There is no moving forward. Okay? Gave you mic. Said the last time I wasn't going to, and I still did. Don't request up here unless you're going to apologize and take back the threats that you made to me and my co-host in real life. And
dude, Sacred, you understand the thing that you don't believe in? Do you know how stupid you sound? You understand the thing I believe in, but don't understand. Oh my goodness, bro. See you never. See you never, dog. Yo,
like, did y'all hear that?
Yeah, dude, you were very generous to give him a mic. That was crazy. That was like Make-A-Wish type shit.
Yeah, okay. Bro, I couldn't keep on hearing him talk. You know, that's why I hope you didn't take offense to me kind of jumping on there on him a little bit.
I'll let y'all do your thing. I did say one time, like, please don't. But, I was like, you know what? Guys want to get their thing off. They don't know who this guy is. But like I said, y'all soon found out. He ain't know nothing about anything that he subscribed to and calling us weird. Like, we're the dumb ones. And then having a problem with us understanding his model. That was his whole argument.
You know who controls concern trolling? Like, dude, you're so above this topic that I don't understand. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. You just convinced me. Dude, I didn't realize until you said that. TY, dude.
Y'all can spend so much more time learning the things you already know about my model. Why are you focused on this? I don't understand. Me neither, bro. Me neither.
And the passive aggressive attack of you're too smart for this. You're too smart for this. I mean,
yeah, what was up with that?
What the heck, dude? That's just so weird. I had a hit piece done on me, and the guy said, he said, "You're obviously a talented guy that's really smart. Why are you wasting your time on flat Earth?"
Guy literally reverse Dunning-Kruger right before our eyes. What was the weirdest thing? He said intelligent people feel like they've mastered everything.
The last thing I'll say about this, just to leave on a positive note, I do appreciate him acknowledging the 24-hour sun has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth or the Earth being in motion.
Yeah, well, he
still got to do with us.
Twice, right? The first time he said it doesn't have anything to do with it, but then he said it does. I was like, okay, you just contradicted it. Does it have anything to do with it? And then he said no, it doesn't. So that was huge.
Yeah, that was the incoherent part.
But it was cool that he acknowledged that. It's rare to like have people give any type of concession in these type of topics, ego-driven topics.
That's a fact. Shout out to Fenner for pulling up my guy. I knew Fenner was gonna come in here. He don't like that incoherent shit. Shout out Fenner.
I just couldn't. I had to start questioning him because he's saying some shit. Like, he's how can you say flat Earth is fake if you don't know nothing about your own model? You don't even know shit about Earth at all. Talking about
Fenner be on him about them basics. Fenner will always ask that. He like, do you even know the curvature? That's what he always start with, and that's how it be turning out. It's crazy.
I appreciate you not giving him a mic again because I'm sitting here laying in bed about to fall asleep hearing this dumbass motherfucker. I literally had to put my clothes on to go talk to his ass.
Had to get dressed to come in here.
Put the boots on. Feet on land.
Hey, don't fall asleep yet. Don't fall asleep yet. I'm gonna say two things. Probably take about 30 seconds. And you guys, hopefully, this is the beginning of something newer where we're not dealing with black matter, dark matter, dark energy, black holes, gravity, and all that.
Yeah, and after this, RG,
there's
we're
so
gonna
many.
get to the hands. We got Brock in 1024. My guy, Sauce in here with us, Sauce, and then we're gonna rotate some mics. But go ahead.
Okay, so primer field theory. Here's the definition. Well, just primer. Okay, a basic guide to understanding a subject. A device that will initiate a reaction. The visuals you guys can get into later, but the thing is here with the double slit experiment is blown out of the water. I mean, blown out of the water. It describes to a T, there's no mistaking. How does this tie into the way light works through the firmament or in, or it could be coming in or interacting with the superfluid layer down to the more reflective layers as you get lower. I'll end it with this. If you guys know, they teach us all about pi this, pi that, pi that. Well, once you really get into phi and getting to the dimensions, how do you say it? Apparently, the proportions where that reflective layer is, a lot of things can happen all of a sudden. And last thing, the way the flow of like protons, electrons, and all that into the firmament, this is where the mistake of gravity comes in. Anyway, there's a lot to it, but I'll leave it at that, man. I'm excited about it. Hopefully this new theory will play into how it works better with our model, so to say. But thanks, guys.
I'm gonna just start saying it just works better with reality. It's flat and stationary, bro. I gotta deal with it. 24 hours sun has nothing to do with refuting the curvature and the motion of the Earth. Sorry. Thanks, RG. Let's slide to Brock. Then we're gonna go to 1024. We're gonna tap on my man Sauce. And then maybe we'll pop into Stone's little Prezi. Summer Easy. But yeah, what's up, Brock?
I don't know, man. It's been 2 hours. I'm kind of running out of time here.
Don't worry. We got, you let us know. Once we get through these hands, you tell us if it's too late or not.
You can get PZ in if you want. I can wait. I'll be up.
Okay, dope. 1024, you want to say something?
I just wanted to make a mention of this model that I found down in Mississippi. It's about a 200-acre model of the Mississippi River that they used back in like the 40s, 50s, somewhere around there. And they used it to demonstrate floods and catastrophes and how to adjust the Mississippi River. I thought it was pretty cool. And I'm not sure how you adjust for curvature on a model that's replicating the river system of the Mississippi River. I thought that's unique.
Can y'all demonstrate it on the globe? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. That means y'all gotta throw the whole thing out, right? Thanks, 1024. Hey, Sauce, what up, man? I've been telling you to pull up for a minute.
What's up with it, man? What's up with it? I got a new tablet. I decided to throw this Twitter on here, see what's been going on. Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead, talk to me.
You believe in aliens?
Bro, here you go. To answer directly, if there is aliens, they would just be like extraterrestrials from outer lands. I don't think that there's aliens from space, like from different planets, if that's what you're asking. Maybe even inner lands.
UFOs, the aliens,
that whole thing could be just
with the
whole
big
style.
eyes.
I'll say it again.
I say so. No UFOs, no little green guys or little gray guys with the big eyes. None of that, right?
I think a lot of the technology is all we're just trying to figure out certain phenomena in the sky. Some that may or or may not. I don't know. I seen some orbs, some energy fields in the sky. Like that don't look crazy. I don't know if they green men for real, you know?
Man.
I think it's a UFO may be just technology that we just haven't released yet.
Yeah, there's ancient stories of what they call Vimana, which are basically UFOs. I personally believe, like pre-flood, that we had like free energy and free travel because of free energy, and we were probably using like electrostatic levitation and travel and all kinds of cool stuff. I believe that, and they've had all this technology after, not only after the Great Deluge, but I believe there's also been resets to electrostatic levitation and travel and all kinds of cool stuff. I believe that, and they've had all this technology after, not only after the Great Deluge, but I believe there's also been resets too. So like, yeah, I mean, I believe a lot of that stuff we're seeing is just tech.
Have all the technology to be able to move light years through space in some of the most harshest environments if we accept in space as what it is. But then as soon as it gets to Earth, all of a sudden it crashes. So y'all don't figured out all that.
Crashes in Newark, New Jersey.
In Newark, New Jersey. Y'all ain't figured out how to land yet? Y'all did all y'all drop.
Yeah,
that's one of my logical premises. What you say to that?
Yeah, I think that if there was an alien, they'd be in the water. It wouldn't be no damn like outer space because the ocean ain't been discovered. Like damn near all that motherfucker ain't been discovered. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you seen some of the creatures that's in the ocean, like an octopus. That's one ugly alien looking. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff in the water that's that look like an alien. So I would say that if there is one, it'd be in the water, not somewhere out of space. And there ain't no UFO with no colorful spaceship. All this shit is to make money off of. It's a nice movie. It's a nice sci-fi documentary and all that, but nah, man, that shit ain't true.
I respect that. I know you think a lot of conspiracies is monetary based. I think that's what your premise is when we talked in the past, right?
I think it's money based. I think it's a cash cow. A lot of this stuff is to make money off of. Look at the people who say it the most.
Don't they make more money off of saying we go to space? I mean, they get $80 million a day over there at NASA. I don't see no flat earther making that.
Yeah, but I ain't seen them be exposed for nothing fraud either. That's a like a Disney World. That's a attraction. That's a place for the kids to go see. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it's a nice place. I've been there, so I don't see it as no fraud. You know what I mean?
Hold on, look, I want to show you something, and I want to be quick about it too because I know Stone got to get up out of here because he's on the other side of the plane. But what if I showed you uh official footage of someone supposedly on a spacecraft, could be the ISS, I think it is, and his head is going through the ceiling as he's recording himself in quote unquote space. What if I showed you something like that? Would that make you question?
Well, to be
People saying
honest
that they're
with you,
doing it?
man, I like especially nowadays, anything that I see, like it's hard for me to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because like everything be photoshopped and like put together, and with all these different editing apps and all that, you can make some stuff look real nice. Matter of fact, you could take some stuff that they say that you grew up on and twist it and say like, oh no, they've been lying to you your whole life. You know what I'm saying? And make a video, defrauding what they've been saying. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised if it is some videos that you could twist around and say that, you know what I mean? Like people been lying to you or something like that. So I
So
don't
you,
know. You know
so
what I
that
mean?
would, so you would, so because like they take that money out your check religiously. right? And they have us on a system where we need money to survive. We the only thing on this earth that gotta pay to live here. We the only ones that gotta pay to live here, right? So
What do
they
you
take
mean?
your money, which means every other living organism on this earth don't have to pay to live here. We gotta pay to live
What do
here
you
because we in
mean?
this system. So I'm just saying, like,
You
if we
don't work,
talking
you
about,
don't eat. You I don't know. That's I
what you
don't understand
mean,
what you're saying.
yo, plants bear fruit and seeds.
What?
Plants bear fruit and seeds. You could plant something that's gonna
I
keep
don't know.
on
You
making.
provide for your family, like you provide for your family. You do what you have to do. I don't understand what you mean. You have to work. Like ain't nothing wrong with
He's
that.
saying there's no other
What,
species in this whole world that gotta fucking pay rent and buy food and pay car insurance and all that shit. That humans is the only
what are you
ones.
talking about? Animals or something?
He's saying we're the only organic species on this planet that's you know what I'm saying, that has to pay to live. How's it
We the
hard is that to
only we the
understand,
only
bro?
ones here though.
Which is probably
I
why
don't
they
know.
got
That's
us
the
in
way
this
of
system.
life.
Which is why they got us in the system. And if we paying this and they taking stuff out our check and fraudulently trying to have us perceive this world a certain way, shouldn't that be something that we should be skeptical about? Like, bro, you telling me you on a spacecraft with your head going through the ceiling? I'm about to post it in the journal right now. You got your head going through the ceiling, and you taking money out of my check, and you telling me I gotta pay and make money in order to live.
I don't know, Sacred. You there you go twisting it around. We
What you mean? I
taking
just
it
laid it
to say
out.
something like I don't know. We talking about something totally different. You talking about getting your head stuck through a aircraft or something. Like what you mean?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm posting in the chat right now because like what we're talking about is like you said it's monetary based. You said conspiracy is monetary, but people just trying to make money. And I'm like, well, the people that's telling us that they doing real stuff, they making the most money. And if they lying based off of the things that we finding out when we observing some of these details, then who's the biggest finesser? Even if you think that there are any conspiracy, it don't even got to be flat earth. Any conspiracy theorists that are trying to make money off of conspiracies, it seems like they making the most money on the other side, and they could be even lying to our face. So we looking at some of these details and trying
No,
to figure that out.
but let's not get it twisted though. It's still saying it though. Like if I'm saying something and then you turn it around, you're deflecting from what I just said.
I
They
just
still
acknowledged it.
It's definitely um a lot of scamming into it. You know what I mean?
I mean, they're
I can
skimming
tell you
everywhere though,
different.
right? Like there's just not just skimming in just one place. Like you told me before because we had a just so y'all know, me and Eddie go back to like conspiracy space and stuff like that. He be doing his live. Shout out to Eddie's live over on YouTube. He does like football stuff, and we used to do like he used to talk about conspiracies and stuff. So we did like a little stream one time where we was talking about conspiracies and how like some things is fraudulent, maybe some things is true. But we were just bouncing ideas off each other. And I don't think Eddie told me back then that he believed in the government. I think he got questions about that, right? Like, you don't believe that it's all the way 100. But if I'm wrong, correct me.
What do you mean?
Like, do you think that the government is 100% transparent with us?
No, I think that I think everything's about money. You know what I mean? So if they can hold something from us to make some money off of it, then that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, so that's basically my whole premise. It's just like it seems to be everywhere. There's finessing going on. Well, who's making the biggest bag? Right? Like it seemed like the other side is doing the most finessing and making the biggest bag off of it. I just posted a jumbo. Eddie, I don't know if you could see. I don't know if you remember how to use this Twitter space. It's been a while since we've seen you, bro. But there's a tweet that says an astronaut losing his pad in CGI on board the fake ISS. So he's supposedly on the ISS floating, and he's showing, oh look, there's no gravity as I'm bouncing a soccer ball off my head, and then his head goes through the ceiling. So they saying that this is an astronaut on space. Can you see that? Now I'm not saying there's
I'm
not no
looking for it.
It's
You
all
say
it's up
it's
top.
at the top.
Yeah, to the left by Draco Exposer. Excuse me. Now I'm not saying there's nothing up there. I'm just saying when they saying that they up there doing stuff, maybe they're not doing that. And why do they got to be finessing if that's the case? If they're really up there?
Well, I know that you remember we talked about the birds. You know, you remember we talked about the birds, right?
And I sent you that, right? I sent you the documents of the robo birds. I sent you the
Yeah, and I
documents.
said, yeah. But you said all birds. The person
Not
that
all
made that
of
up,
them, bro. Not
the
all of
person
them.
that made that up said all birds. He said
Not
all birds are
all of them.
fake, and they're all robots, and they're all recording us, and they all charge up on the power lines and all that. Now that came out.
Look,
He
but the
even said
premise was,
himself
but
that he
the
started a
premise was,
movement.
but the premise was you didn't even think that this was capable technology. Remember? And then I sent you the government documents, and
No,
then you
because there was no. Hold on. I agree with you
okay,
because I
okay.
said there's a kingpin. There's a kingpin who has birds at the top of his mansion in their cameras. You know what I mean? So, and then there was a kingpin who also got busted because there were birds watching his house, and it was really the FBI. You see what I'm saying? So I'm definitely not arguing that birds can be cameras,
Okay,
but
all right.
all
So
birds.
that's some common ground. I didn't know that that was your take. So if you agree that it's possible, then we good. We good. But no,
Yeah, I
not
mean
all birds.
that's
Not all.
definitely possible.
Okay,
But
okay.
not all birds, and they don't charge up on the power lines. It's like that dude started a whole
You don't
movement
know that
behind
though,
that,
bro. You
bro.
don't know that though. They
You see
could
what I'm
have.
saying? But look,
You
this
don't
dude
know
started
that.
a whole movement and made plenty of money, bro. Like plenty of money off of this. You know what I'm saying? He getting invited to places. He having interviews. He writing books. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's all I'm saying. People be scamming.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I agree. Like, there's definitely people finessing. You definitely got to keep your wits about you. Not everybody is telling you the truth, which is why I love the community is skeptical of the things that they see. Um, we're the ones actually questioning everything. When we say question everything, that's what we mean. So you got to stay vigilant. Um, and you got to admit when you're wrong, and that's okay to be wrong. I've been wrong in the past. I told y'all a bunch of times. I used to claim certain things about the rainbow, and then when I realized that I was wrong about that, I had to update my position. But then actually my position became stronger because I still haven't found nobody to demonstrate a rainbow the way that they saying it's supposed to be demonstrated. So it's
I
okay to
agree.
be wrong, and it's
I ain't
okay
gonna
to
lie.
yeah, it's okay to grow. Like
Hey,
it's not a problem.
I agree. I believe in aliens. I ain't gonna lie. I confess. I believed the aliens at first, and now that I'm a grown man, you hear me? Like I say, that's bull. That's bull crap. Like that's ain't no proof. You hear me? Like I'm at the point now where I need to see it to believe it. Like, and I ain't seeing nothing. Everything that I'm seeing um has been just a bunch of fake pictures. Right now, if you look up alien or UFO, you're gonna see a bunch of fake pictures,
Well, let me ask you this
flooded
last
with
question,
fake
Eddie.
pictures. You
Let
heard
me
me?
ask you
Like,
this
so
last.
where's the realness in it?
Yeah. That actually that's a good point that you made. Let me ask you one question before we get to Stones. I know that you know, yeah, he got to dip out, and I really appreciate the build though. But let's say that they did release documents or and confirm that aliens were real. Like how would you think that we would need to verify that in order to make sure that they telling the truth, whoever they is, the government? Or, like if they
Well,
say,
to
yo,
be
you
honest
aliens,
with you,
like how would we
to be
verify that?
honest with you, bro, to be honest with you, like keep it all the way real. If there really was aliens, I'm guessing they would try to keep it from you as much as possible, so people wouldn't be freaking out. You hear me? Like, and it just, I don't know, it would be a whole
Some would
meltdown.
say
Like,
that's what's been happening already.
I know, but at the end of the day, I haven't seen nothing that will make me think that, you know what I'm saying? It is really something out there and they just hiding it from us. You know what I mean? But hey, it sounds good. I'm thinking it's nothing at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of
But hey,
possibilities, man. There's a lot of possibilities on what is an alien, where do they come from? Does it exist? If it is
you,
existing,
you
how
know
long
this
has it
just
been
came out in the
here?
1950s, right? You know this just started in the night, like somewhere around the 1950s. This wasn't talked
I
about
mean,
in
I
the
don't know if I could
1920s,
confirm that, but
19, yeah, no, yeah. I don't think this nothing before the 1950s they were talked about UFO.
is that true, y'all? Is that
No, that's not true at all.
So what's
okay?
what's the
Yeah, I
first
didn't think
year of
so.
it? 1920?
I don't know, bro.
What's the
We could
first
look.
what's
We
the
could
first UFO sighting?
the first
You
sighting.
will find people centuries ago in their artwork
Alexa,
Popular.
what's the
Popular
first UFO sighting?
artists. What the fuck are you doing when I'm talking to you, man?
Yo, Eddie, chill, bro. Look, all right, hold on. Before we get too off track, no, I know you don't got another bot in the background.
Okay, 1947.
That's not what you
No,
asked,
dude.
though.
That's just the United States.
Okay, 68. Wait a minute. Hold, let me read this.
No, dude.
This
That's
says
just the United States.
1947.
That's not what you asked.
Okay, yeah, all right. All right, 1968, 1868 in Chile.
Bro, you got Alexa listen to Flat Earth
Come
Fridays?
on, bro. I got that in my kitchen, bro. I just came in here, you know.
You letting them listen to every conversation? Anyway.
What you mean?
Nothing, bro. Yeah,
This
you know,
man does
Alexa,
not understand what smart actually means. SMART. You should look that up, guy. It's a military term
Hey,
applied to
Alexa's my
consumer.
friend. I like talking to
Why
her.
aren't you listening? I'm
Don't
giving you
disturb
fucking
that.
information. Why aren't
I like
you
talking to
listening
my.
to
I
me?
like
listen,
asking.
Eddie. We're gonna go to Stone in a
Hey,
minute,
no,
but
it's
he's
cool,
trying to
Alexa. You good?
he's trying to tell you what's going on, bro. Listen real quick.
It's a waste of time trying to give this guy information. SMART. You should look that up. It's a military
Hey, I
term.
don't understand
Oh
negative
my
talk, bro.
fucking
You trying to
god! Why
come at
don't
me
you?
negative? I don't
Eddie.
understand.
Eddie. You're not ready to receive this information, bro. I know you might be attached to your Alexa.
No, I don't know. This guy's trying to come at me negative. I don't understand. He's
No,
speaking
he's
Spanish,
not.
man.
No, he's not saying.
I'm a positive guy, man.
Bro, he's not saying you're not smart. He's saying look up capital S, capital M, capital A, capital R, capital T. It's a project. It's has to do with like
It's a consumer-based acronym designed and delivered by the military.
Okay, what do they do? Like, what is it? Hold on.
They
Let me see. I'll look it
surveil
up.
you. They collect data on you. They make a file on you. They surveil
Wait a minute. Never mind. I
you.
don't want to look that up.
Oh my God.
It's the thing that looks up me.
that's
I
what
don't
he's
want to look
saying.
that up on my
The
phone.
Alexa is
Man.
based on that technology, bro. But it's neither here nor there, bro. Like it's already been listening. You hear everything you got. Be safe around your tech. Shout out to the robots out there, and we don't got no cyborg hate.
I'm not tripping on that, man. That's my partner, Alexa. We go way back. I ask her questions all the time. We good.
Man, sipping fluoride water. Eddie, be cool, man. Be careful, bro.
Hey, they say how you been though, man? I see you ain't been on my stream. I've been kicking plenty of ass, man, on that Madden. You hear me?
I haven't seen it, bro. I ain't seen no W's.
Yeah, you ain't been coming through.
I'm a pull back up though.
When you
If you
gonna get
want to,
Madden, bro? You got it or what?
I
Cause
don't
you
really
talk
do
like
that, bro.
you just like that.
I do maybe the 2K, but like I don't really do the Madden so much anymore. I used to though.
Well, yeah, I'm like that. And if you check out the footage,
You
go
keep
do
saying
your homework. Do your homework, bro. I've been really acting a fool, man.
I'm gonna check it out.
Check me out.
If you want to, you could drop it in the purple pills. Everybody could
My
go.
Southern Opinion
Slide through.
TV, man. I don't know what y'all think this is, man.
A joke. W's for Eddie, man. W's for Eddie. He needs so. Hey Eddie, stick around, man. We about to talk about the lack of motion of the Earth because they claim that the Earth is in motion, and there's ways to actually test that, and they have tested that, and we want to see if the results are being interpreted correctly. It's super technical, so if anybody want to get the replay, link in bio. Shout out to AlanSpaceAudits. We live on YouTube right now. You heard?
Now, wait a minute. Let me be simple though, right?
Hold on, Eddie. Hold on, Eddie. Hold on.
This earth.
Hold on, Eddie. We got to get to the information because Stone got to go. But stick around because I'm gonna toss the mic back to you, and we might even slide over to TikTok in a little bit too before it get too late. While we still got Joe here. But hold that thought though. Don't forget that. Stone, thank you for being so patient, bro.
All right. Yeah, we're about a half an hour over to start, just to deal. But back to the top of the list when earlier we were talking about magnetohydrodynamics. I took another look at that video, and don't you know, right around second number 7, the 7th second of that video, if you look, he tilts that dish up and you can see straight through the walls of it. So I'm going to have to strike point number 2 of what I was talking about earlier about possibly a metal sleeve on there. That's actually all either plastic or glass, covered in aluminum foil. So when it comes to replicability, it's actually one variable removed. All right. Yeah. Well, let's cover Aries failure a little bit here. Earlier tonight, on the old Discord server there, we had a little release party for a video I just put out, and it's 9 minutes of mayhem, all about Sir George Biddell Airy over in the UK back in 1871 when he built a special kind of telescope. Nearly all of you in this room, of course, I am saying nothing new at all up to this point. Everybody knows what Airy did there, but I hear a lot of people delivering debate points and presentation points about Airy's quote failure, and when I took the time to actually read the 5 pages, I got the distinct impression that sorry, I'm just killing a bug on my screen. Okay, I got the distinct impression that next to nobody actually took the time to really read the 5 papers. So I put a 9-minute video together based on that experiment primarily as the focus. But I started it off with a little bit of Airy's non-astronomical achievements, you might say. About a dozen of them, all of quite considerable achievements, each on their own. And then we got right into the video. It's I guess I should say the experiment itself. Let me just fast forward a little bit. It's all about the scope. I took from another publication that Airy put out the specifications of the scope itself in several figures, about a dozen actually, but I just picked off 3 that are all in the same scale so I can present them all in the same frame. That's about 2 minutes and 38 seconds into the video for anybody who wants to go and look at it right now. It's still up in the pill. And if you can't find it there, just click me. It's my most recent post. But it shows the telescope itself in 2 different positions, one of which is used during measurement. The other one is sort of 90 degrees in between the 2 positions where it is used for measurement, and figure 3 sorts all that out for you in regard to orientation of the tool when he's using it. I do a little bit of animation to more clearly cover what aberration is and how they are using water to increase the effect so that it is more easily measurable. And that really was the purpose of Airy's experiment in general. It really didn't have anything to do with validation of the ether, nor tilting your telescope to change the amount of aberration or prove or disprove motion. This is where a lot of the confusion begins. And a very popular video by Malcolm Bowden has been circulating for years where he works on those 2 assertions. And many people have developed their own presentations, their own debate points based on the information he presents, those 2 points being egregiously erroneous. When you take a look at the 5 pages that Airy put out regarding his findings in this experiment, he does not mention the word ether. In fact, when it comes to tilting a telescope, everything he did about its design is against tilting it away from vertical, even in the slightest. And he slaps levels on his telescope because it is able to be swiveled 180 degrees on its vertical axis. And he wants to make sure that when he does that, it's absolutely vertical in both positions. And that's the orientation of that telescope whenever he takes measurements. And he always takes them in a pair so as to, again, eliminate as much instrumental error as he can when he's taking these measurements. Okay, so moving forward into the vid, I don't want to let too much out of the bag, but I put in some cool animations so that people can get a better grip on what's where in the sky, who's where on the ground, when the readings are being taken and when during the year this happens and why. That would be during the equinoxes, that would be during dusk and dawn, because those two times of the year, 6 months apart, you can see the same star constellation at your zenith 12 hours apart. That's just the way it happens with sidereal time and our calendar. So what we're looking at in as far as the measurement, it's all about the star named Gamma Draconis, or also called Eltonin. And I provide a fair bit of animation in the video about not just where to find it in the sky, but how it all looks from the oblique view. The Earth blasting around the sun on the ecliptic and the tilt of the Earth of itself relative to that, and then you know where the zeniths are on the Earth relative to those latitudes, and then ultimately where you see those constellations in the sky at those two particular times of the year. I think succinctly that's about as tightly as I can put that. But for me, the highlights of this video revolve around what I do best, and that's graphing. It's data. It's about taking the points, and I'm really surprised that of all the presentations that I've seen, of all the people I've seen present data or a debate point filled argument, one versus the other with a moderator, I've never seen anybody provide any graphical data other than the chart that Ari has in the paper with just figures on it. And somehow we're supposed to magically grasp what that means, quantitatively speaking. So I take them all 25 data points, and put them on the same graph where we're superimposing two different times of the year across those measurements. And when you do that, you find out that geez, what is that? Let's see, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. About 15 or 16 out of those 25 data points actually overlap in terms of value. That he's getting readings in March and he's getting those same figures in September. What this sums out to mean is that the aberration of light, the way it is described in the textbook, based on everything mainstream tells us about this phenomenon, is because the motion of the Earth is relevant here when it comes to the speed of light hitting us from any star. That there's going to be lateral translation, and this is why we fill the telescope with water, is because we know the speed of light slows down while passing through denser medium. This is why they quote c as the speed of light in vacuum. People don't pick up on that too quickly a lot of the time, I find. And here in this experiment, it couldn't be more important. So what we're seeing is an increased amount of lateral deflection of the light itself. This is what the measurement is all about. So when I'm talking about these 15 out of 25 data points overlapping, being the same value of, quote, aberration or deviation away from where they think it should be, the point is that they're not getting any of that in the measurements. They're overlapping. They should be much to the positive and much to the negative of what we're finding. All of these ones averaging straight through the middle turn out to actually be. And that in itself points to a single conclusion, and that is, of course, the Earth is not moving at 30 kilometers per second around the sun. Otherwise, we would quantitatively see that in the measurements we're taking of this star as it goes by our zenith at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. during the equinoxes in London. And I end the video with a very quick point, and I show you a graphical before and after, so to speak, of where Eltonin appears in the sky in 1871. March or September, take your pick, and where Eltonin appears in the sky, March or September 2024, 153 years later. That is the Earth also during that time spinning around once per day 55,845 times. The punchline being here that you see the before and the after pieces I pull out of my software that tell you exactly where those stars are in the sky at a particular moment, and it's exactly the same place in the sky. That 153 years later, Gamma Draconis is right at the zenith in London at the observatory at exactly that particular time, a couple of minutes and 35 seconds before 6 a.m. When we look at the mainstream and what they tell us in so many different ways about all of these wobbles that the Earth and the Moon share, and some they don't share, and then there's this precession here and that change there and this ecliptic here, and well, okay, but then they tell us we're on the spiral arm of this galaxy and we're doing 500,000 miles in that direction. Well, they don't even talk about how the change in the orientation of the galaxy might have changed in that amount of time. And forget about, is Gamma Draconis even part of this galaxy? Just how far away is that thing? Is it possible that the Globies can claim all of those things about their model, yet 153 years later, we see that star in that point in the sky at that point in time every year still? That's the punchline of the video, I think. And it's 9 minutes long. I recommend everybody review it strongly and put to rest so many incorrect assertions about Aries' quote failure, and learn another dozen points I bet you probably don't know about Airy in the first couple of minutes of that video. It's pretty cool front to back, and the sound, the audio, I must say, is rocking. I took Jeff Healy, if anybody knows who he is, good old Saskatchewan boy, and I pulled his live performances from nearly 2 decades of playing one particular song, which is more of his flagship tune, and stitched them all together, but still keeping the song form, so to speak, intact. For those who are paying attention to audio as well, that's just something extra to enjoy. So yeah, by all means, everybody go check it out and learn some more.
Hey, facts, Stone. I can't wait to watch it, man. And the thing I like about Stone's videos, he makes them really short and concise, but they're full of data and they're full of information. All you gotta do is just go to BitChute.
For sure. I strongly recommend everybody get a hold of the pause key and use it frequently.
Nice. What's that? Stars not moving on cosmologically relevant timescales?
Yeah. How could that be? How could that be? Well, who knows, man, but it is. And the data don't lie.
So, Stone, why would you think that the current man?
Yeah. How could that be?
The current mainstream and the anti-flat earthers or whoever, just mainstream in general, why would they make this about the ether if the ether is not mentioned?
I think it just has to do with a little bit of gaslighting, a little bit of straw manning, a little bit of tactical destabilization of our position. And I think all of that, and again, this is in the land of conjecture, so I'm going to say on. And how many assertions they make that are faith-based, and frankly, how many of them are straight up fictional. When you take the time to look at their formulae, look at their variables and their assertions about mass, about distance, about brightness, about gravity, about all of these things, and when you actually plug the numbers they claim into the formulae they tout, you find how completely full of it they are. And many of them are totally unaware because they don't even do that amount themselves. They merely, and again, like I say, it's a faith-based they are. And many of them They place it all on the books. They place it all on academia, take none of the responsibility themselves, and here we are.
Completely agree. Probably said I got some static in my mic. Let me try to fix that.
Yeah, me too. Do I sound staticky? You guys sure do.
Sacred doesn't, but you do, Stone.
Yeah, you do, Stone.
Oh, is that
Okay.
Stone?
Well, we can all thank Elon for Balloon Link. But either way, I'm going to punch out right about now. It's been a good one, Sacred, as usual.
Hey, Stone,
But,
Stone, before
yeah.
you go,
What's up, Russ?
could I ask you one question? Okay. So we noticed already, it's been confirmed that in the south, the sunspots were measured up like Orion. You named a specific one. Did you happen to notice any data that would mimic what they saw with the sunspots reversed in the south?
Well, we see the same phenomenon even with the moon changing orientation when you're on either side of the equator. I don't think that's special in any way. I think that's geometrically expected. I think that's how I would put it. Simply from basic perspective, those things are above us.
Right. And the reason I ask is because right around a ratio of 3 to 2 with this analemma, 3 being the south, and right around where that equinox or that crossing X there is a key to a lot of this stuff with the firmament. And I mean, it's just my opinion, but it seems like more and more information and observation, we're going to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt. So thank you for speaking to Stone.
Oh, sure thing, man. But on the point of the analemma, I would also invite you guys to see my quick couple of thoughts about the sun. Just another video made in the same way as this latest one. Again, relevant facts packed right in. Use the pause key, etc., etc. Go ahead, man. Check out my channel, and you'll get a lot of those questions answered real quick. But again, guys, it's 10 to 5 my time now. So I'm going to turn into a pumpkin.
Nice, Stone.
Thanks, Stone.
Thanks for the prezi, man.
Yes, sir. Got a quick couple of thoughts. Series is legendary. Y'all go check out my man Stone.
Right on, guys. See you next week.
Should get him like a rock's theme song or something for him. You need like a little exit.
Something like light propagation. That's another video you just need to go see. It's right there. Catch you later,
Dude,
guys.
if Lily Poppins has an outro song, Stone definitely needs one.
You got my vote.
Yo, did you guys get to talk about oh, my bad.
What's up, Yezo?
Yo, man, did you guys get to talk about the those impossible upside down Selenilians, Alan?
Negative, Ghost Rider. There was a dude here, but his like level of conversation was, you're able to analyze the thing I believe in. That's stupid, but you don't believe in it. That's stupid. So I was like, all right, well, guess we'll let that one slide, I guess, or whatever. Agree to disagree.
Yeah, I remember. I heard a little bit of that. It was terrible,
painful.
But
Very
yeah,
painful.
dude, Pizio was going hard on Selenilians the other night. Found some really interesting ones. You want to post them real quick?
yeah. Let me see if I can pull up a little linkety link.
Yezo, tell everybody what's so interesting about the Selenilian eclipse.
Well, there's actually 2 points about it, right? So the first one is the fact of just the basic one that it's a lunar eclipse in which the sun and moon are both visible in the sky simultaneously. And according to the mainstream model, the moon should be able to be lifted by about 1 moon diameter above the horizon, about half a degree, or in extreme cases, 2 moon diameters, about 1 degree above the horizon, due to celestial refraction.
Is that not to be confused with terrestrial refraction?
Yeah. Well,
This
I mean,
is
it's not the air on the Earth, but it's I say celestial because it's a refraction of a body in the sky, not a body on the Earth.
okay. Got you. Same refraction, just different
target. Yeah.
Different name.
But then also, where there's number one, back to number one first. There's plenty of examples you can find. There's plethora of video footage, a plethora of it online, where you can see selenilians that are in which the moon is much more than 1 moon diameter or 2 moon diameters above the horizon. I mean, watching some video yesterday of 5 to 8 moon diameters above the horizon. But also the second point, which is personally,
but here's a why. Why is that a problem?
well, because in order for you to have a lunar eclipse, the Earth is supposed to be directly in between the sun and the moon, and it's the shadow of the Earth that's supposed to be being cast upon the surface of the moon, thus shading it. But during a selenilian, you can see both the sun and the moon in the sky. And, it's like, if I can see the sun and I can see the moon and they're both above the ground, how can the Earth be in between them, creating a shadow on the moon? But then, and they claim that this is well explained, et cetera, because it's refraction, but it's always their magic savior anytime any observation doesn't comport with their model. But like I said, besides the fact that there's plenty of video footage of selenilians where the many, many, many more moon diameters than supposed to be, the second one, which is my favorite, is that there are 2 different types of selenilians in terms of the shadowing. So there are selenilians in which the shadowing is proper, in other words, where the top half of the moon is lit and the bottom half is in shadow. But there are also selenilians in which the top half of the moon is shadowed and the bottom half of the moon is lit. Now, if you think about it, if you got a ball and you got a little orb on the left and a little orb on the right, and you're sitting on top of the curve of the ball, right? And you've got a light cone like coming out across the surface of the ball, right? The umbra of the Earth, so to speak. As that moon rises up above the edge of the light, right? As it rises up above the edge of the light, the first part of the moon that's going to get hit by light's the top, of course.
From the horizon.
Right. Because the top would be the part highest up, therefore the part that gets into the lit zone first. The bottom, right, once it crosses that umbra line, the bottom would be shadowed. But you actually see selenilians in which the top is shadowed and the bottom is lit. And in order for that to be occurring in their model, the moon would actually have to be around to the other side of the Earth across the other umbra terminator line, around the bottom of the ball.
On the wrong side.
Right.
Would have to be on the bottom.
Or the sun would have to be lighting it from underneath, and thus the sun couldn't be in your sky. And if you actually watch the footage, the shadow starts from the top and shades more and more and more and more until only a sliver of light's available or is left at the bottom. And like based on the direction that shadow is moving, it's more and more and more of the moon is becoming shaded, right? Less and less and less of it's becoming lit around the bottom. That would require the sun to be rotating underneath the Earth and going down, because you can think of the sun as whichever part of the moon is lit, that's the part the sun's pointing at. So as it goes from like a half full moon to a crescent on the bottom, that would mean the sun is like rotating underneath it to be shooting at it from underneath the bottom to light the bottom. So but the sun's not doing that. Obviously, the sun's not moving backwards in the sky. The sun's rising. So
Right, so
it's
we can
completely
see
broken.
we can see the sun in the sky, so it can't be beneath the sphere of the Earth.
Yeah, right.
Hey, could I challenge you? Just a little challenge. Imagine the toroid, we can't see it, right? The toroidal effect of the luminaries in the sun and moon. Now, imagine as it rises in elevation and lowers in elevation throughout the day. Now, let's just say that whirlpool is going, and now you can put me up opposite of the moon or the sun. And as the sun spins, I spin, goes around, and we're all happy. But at the same time, we have that reflective surface. So with us just being down here at the point of view looking up, none of it will make sense to us. But if we were up there in it, wow, imagine that.
I just I dropped a video in the purple pill of my blood moon flight on 11/8/2022. And if you pause the video, when I pan to the western horizon and zoom in, you will see the fully eclipsed blood moon well above the horizon in the morning sky. And then I dropped pictures of the beginning of that eclipse at about 4 a.m. that morning, where you see the shadow coming from the top down, just like Piezo was describing. I'm about to drop some more pictures, a timestamp if I can find them, of the eclipse blood moon still above the horizon and the sun above the eastern horizon simultaneously.
And where was the shadow on the moon, or could you see that far?
It was moving away from the top, I believe. When I find the pictures and drop them, you'll be able to see. But the shadow came in from the top, and then as the moon began to disappear over the western horizon while the sun was visible, the top of the moon was lit just a little bit. You could see the shadow moving down and away. And to disappear over the western horizon while the sun was visible, the top of the moon was lit just a little bit. You could see the shadow moving down and away.
So I'll put an image of what Piezo was describing. It says what. So if the sun is above the horizon, it should be shining on the top of the moon. So the second image,
yeah,
what you should have seen. You should have seen the light on the top of the moon because the sun is shining on it, supposedly shining on the top of the moon. But for some reason, the quote unquote shadow is coming from top.
Right, and it should be the shadow that's receding from the bottom going down. It's actually, but instead it's the light receding from the bottom going down. So it should be getting more and more lit and less shadowed, and instead it's getting more and more shadowed and less lit as this progresses when you watch the video, and it's shadowed from the top. So it's
Hey,
completely
Piezo,
backwards.
think about this though. What if it was for somebody else on the other side of the realm? You see what I'm saying? Maybe it is possible that someone else is experiencing that perfectly.
Well, no, there's selenilians of both. Like there's selenilians that are, shaded from the top and bottom, but the ones that are shaded from the top are like extra damning, using the proper form of that word.
Have you guys seen my theory on the lunar eclipse?
Did you drop it in the chat?
I can drop it in there. But basically, I'll just drop it in there and let you guys look at it.
I'm going to post a follow-up image and put it in the pill as well, to show you what it would have to be happening in order for you to see it the other way.
Hey, Sacred or whoever, did y'all know that red will always be the first color to enter the very center of your eye. I mean, dead center. It can't enter from the top left, and then the other colors come in accordingly, going downward. I never knew that till now. At a 42-degree angle of incidence, and then it could go up to a 50, depending on how many times the light refracts. But anyway, go ahead.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's up there. The video and the image are up there. I encourage you guys to watch both of them. The video is pretty short. It's like a minute and a half. But yeah, that's I even went to the good old trusty Chat GPT 4.0, unsuspecting. Asked it, during a selenilian, how many moon diameters above the horizon should it be possible to see the moon? And it's like 1 or 2 in extreme cases. And you can clearly watch that video and see, like, it starts out around 8 moon diameters at twilight, and then as it gets into actual daylight, it's still like 5 moon diameters above the horizon and shaded the wrong way, upside down. So it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for them.
Yeah, it's what's really wild is how the shadow comes across, especially when you're in an airplane specifically to observe that phenomena, and you're up above the haze layer and just seeing it clear as day right in front of you. When it first starts, it's a black shadow, and as it gets over like 30% of the surface, it starts on the backside. Another shadow begins that is red. So you have this black shadow line, and then that red line starts coming in. So you have this double curved shadow that comes across the face until it goes completely red. And then the same thing happens as it recedes. You see that double shadow until the red part disappears, and then it's all black, and then that disappears. It's wild. It's really wild to see. But that's how I developed my lunar eclipse theory of the moon crossing the ecliptic into the coffee cup caustic zone, and the coffee cup caustic zone is in the red shift or the infrared at that point, and it causes a lensing effect that begins that dark shadow. But as it moves into the fullness of that coffee cup caustic, it has a lensed effect, and you get that red coloration. And then as it moves out, you see the same pattern leaving.
Yeah, Joe got some interesting stuff, y'all. Posting every day too. Every time I check out his channel, there's something new. I finally got my co-host back. What up?
What's up? Had to do a quick TikTok scour to see what's going on in the streets of the clock. High key, I don't see any flat earthers live. I see a flat earth group, but I don't think they're speaking English. Don't see any of the usual lads up, but there are some usual anti-flat earthers and globe earthers active right now. Pretty sure if we hopped in a live, they'd send the flat signal out without a doubt.
I'm surprised they're not live.
I know. I don't know what happened with Dip. I hope his live didn't get bananaed.
Hey, proud. When I was listening to Joe, I've seen that several times, Joe. By the way, the coloration and it's almost like it gets real wavy and shaky, like it's unstable at a certain point. And that's when you start seeing the red, like oranges color, just peel away as if it was shedding a layer. Like, I know it sounds kind of poetic, but it literally is like it transformed from another, I don't want to say dimension, but from another frequency. You know, does that make more sense, Joe, the way I'm saying it like that?
It's just a lensing effect of two lights.
Yeah.
So the sun is creating a coffee cup caustic directly opposite of itself on the ecliptic. The full moon comes into that coffee cup caustic as it lines up in the ecliptic with the sun in that zone, and you get a lensing effect. And because at that opposite end, it's in the red shift or the infrared, whatever people want to say, you get that red coloration that gets seen because the moon's light is being shine is coming through it, and it lenses it out to create that red. I just dropped more pictures of the double shadow effect I'm talking about from that same flight that we took, where you can see the two shadow lines coming in. And the interesting thing is, to create those kinds of shadows, you actually have to have that coffee cup caustic shape, and I can reproduce that. I'm just working on doing a video where I show why that's the case.
Oh yeah, those are some nice pictures, brother. Appreciate it. Hey, and did you have ever happen to get an incidence angle, like when that happened, like kind of in the midst of when it was happening compared to the ecliptic? Was there any, or I don't want to say highly specific, but was there anything that was constant throughout your experience with that?
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but no, we didn't have any devices to measure any sort of like angle of elevation. You know, we're flying in a
Right.
four-seater plane with a P950 and a bunch of cell phones, and really we just were going to mess around and find out. We weren't really up there for evidence of anything. We're just like, hey, we've got the ability to hop in a plane for 4 hours and watch the blood moon eclipse, and we did. And I'm grateful because it gave me a lot of information and just a whole different perspective of it from that altitude.
That's cool, because that was kind of my when you guys were talking about going to the north and doing some observations. Brother, I would love to go and get, you know, they have this thing, this federal law, the ADA laws. I don't know if you know about, you know, they're about disability laws, and they require companies, you know, to be up to date on, you know, people like me being able to get in and out of planes. And um, I wanted to see about chartering one and flying as far north with like maybe your telescopes or whatever, see if we can't catch a glimpse of, you know, Mount Meru and have something to show people. I wanted to see about chartering one, the real and North flying as far north with like maybe your telescopes or whatever, see if we can't catch a glimpse of, you know, Mount Meru and have something to show people, you know, the real North Pole. Maybe even fly, what do they say? You fly until your compass flips around and then you don't turn around, you just keep going. That'd be amazing. See where we can find out, you know, go sit on Mount Meru. That'd be cool.
Yo, mic check real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Nice. How does it sound? Does it sound worse or
Loud and clear. Can you hear me?
nice? Yeah. Been in an audio fight all night with Elon Musk. I think I just won though. So GG, Elon.
Oh, I see you connecting now.
Nope, I lost. God dang it. Why?
See? Yo, what's going on? Elon, chill. All right, let's try to rotate them back. I'll try one more time. If not, I'll try to reset.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we can slide the Brock after Eli.
Yo, how you doing?
Yo.
Yeah, so I've been holding on this one for a while, but you were arguing with a guy who kept trying to appeal to fantasy and talking about investors and investments. And the first thing I thought about was Elizabeth Holmes and Theranos. You know, just because some high profile individuals invest in something doesn't mean that that investment is real and not fraud. Uh, I'm assuming y'all know about Theranos and Elizabeth Holmes there.
I don't know exactly what you mean, but please just don't try to down anybody, in a bad way or anything, please.
No, I just said I assume y'all know. If you don't know Theranos, Elizabeth Holmes is the daughter of a high profile billionaire. Very ailments you had with a single pinprick. So instead of getting your blood drawn from a, whatchamacallit, those people who draw your blood, obviously a nurse, but they have a
A
special
witch
name.
doctor.
Anyways,
Oh yeah, nurse. What a
yeah, but I forget what the term is for the ones that draw your blood. But you get your blood drawn, and then they run a bunch of tests, and you have to get a bunch of blood in order to discover what's wrong with you for certain types of illnesses, et cetera, et cetera. With just a pinprick, this machine could tell what was wrong with you. That was the marketing scheme behind it. And she got senators, congressmen, secretaries within the executive branch, high profile billionaires, multimillionaires. She got people all around the planet, as they call it, to invest in this scheme. And she made billions. And then come to find out after years of business, after faking data, after a culture of intimidation through her workplace. Come to find out, she was scamming everybody. That she didn't have even a come close to a working model of the machine, and she was just running off of people's money. And that's Theranos and Elizabeth Holmes. But a lot of investors invested. They believed it was a real thing. So I guess if we're gonna do commercial space flights, we'll cross that bridge when we actually get there. You know what I mean? Until then.
Yeah, that's an interesting reference. See where you went with that. Oh, I lost my co-host again.
Hey, Sacred. I'm about to bounce here in a minute, but I'm gonna close out with this. He was talking about commercial space flights. Yeah, I mean it's already here. It isn't early. It's too expensive, right? Like I'm talking about low Earth orbit, floating around type of travel, but elongated. You could give it a little boost and go back up and then come back down. You know how it works. We all know how it works. Here's my thing. The Mir space station, okay, I'm sure y'all have heard of it, but elongated, you could give it a little boost and go back up and then come back down. You know how it works. We all know how it works. Here's my thing. The Mir space station, okay, I'm sure y'all have heard of it. The Mir space station, it was tasked with its first one and only mission was to circle Mir, or damn it, to be at a zenith, like say you're on the ground looking straight up from Mount Meru. Mir had to circle. I don't know how wide of a circle. I don't care. The thing is, there's proof that the little thing was NASA was overheard talking about how they lost visualization with the Mir space station. And they're freaking out and they're talking about, well, we believe about halfway down the screen to the left. I mean, no, down a little further to the corner of it's blinking, flashing. And it's so funny because all the luminaries look just like it. They couldn't tell the difference, right? They're all about relatively the same size. And there's trying to zoom in and zoom out. And I've got the video and I want to share it. But commercials, look, the stars are about the same height. I would say it, if you would go your zenith 90 degrees from, say, Arizona straight up where they shot that Go Fast rocket, well, about 60 or 70 miles, they hit that gaseous barrier. And I'll leave it there, man. But that's kind of like the only commercial space, and they probably won't even do it because there's so many luminaries up there, bro. Anyway, my voice is going bad. I love you all. I'll listen a little more, but I'm going to fall asleep. Much love.
Yeah, we got a couple more hours in our systems, in our circuitry. Oh yeah, Sacred, by the way, that Almighty guy went live on TikTok. I can't remember. Is he from the UK? I don't know. He went live. He's not horrible, but it's just starting up, so it's not full. Cause siphon some globers. I told him to send the invite out to some globers.
I just dropped the timestamp photos of the sun and moon above the horizon of that lunar eclipse in the purple pill. The timestamp's an hour off though because I didn't set my time back an hour on my camera before going up on that flight. So where it says like 7:41, it's really 6:41 a.m.
You guys talking about Selenilians. I don't know. Sarah got to correct me. I don't know if when he talked to Globy McGlowface, if he was just outwardly denying the Selenilian eclipse or saying that his, like when he saw it, it wasn't flipped upside down. Like he didn't witness that phenomena.
My bad, y'all. Apparently everybody's glitching. Ugh.
Should I clean the jumbo?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh, and hey, Joe. Remember me telling you I'm messing with the model as get some good practice with things. So get this. I went to Google just to, talk about magnetic north and how it's moving. So the average was about, I think it said 50 miles northwest. Okay. But the past 10 years, that was the rate. And now the last 5 years, get this, it's dropped same direction, northwest to 15 miles per day. So it's slowing down. And it's the stars like we pondered. And it's just melting and refreezing. but at a very weird rate, so to say. I'll have to drop a link on what it showed me. It gave a lot more links as well, so I think it goes into more depth of what it's measured in the past. So let me get that and I'll drop it in here.
Hey guys, I just posted the GoFundMe to get the flat earthers to the northern hemisphere to view the 24-hour sun. So if anybody could share that with some Globers or try to get some people to donate it, we'd love to go up there and try to complete the model system. If they're clearing out the jumbotron, it might be removed, but you could check my profile. Either way, I think it'd be a really good idea. But I'm like in the middle of nowhere right now, so if I'm over talking somebody, I really apologize. I've got like kicked out like 4 or 5 times now.
I can't hear you. Sounds like everyone's having a little bit of mic issues. So we're gonna clear it out. But yeah, definitely repost it. Anyone who's interested, check that out. I'm gonna clean out the jumble and I'm gonna send some of these posts to chat. But let us know if you guys are having connection issues.
Yeah, thank you, Taylor. Yeah, I've been kicked out a bunch. I've just had to reload. And yeah, hey Taylor, if you don't mind, I'll add to that and talk about there being a disabled flat earther who would like this to be a once in a lifetime thing, and to make sure they're up to date, their plans with being able to accommodate someone like me.
Yeah, that would be dope. It'd be dope to get a bunch of flat earthers up there. The lodge I found that had a room that would be a good spot for observation. The only one that was left was like for 4 people. It was like a 2-bedroom type of thing, pretty spacey, and it could definitely fit some more people if we're able to get it.
Yeah, sounds good to me. And you would think that there would be a lot less not the actual pole, since it's a lot warmer in the north. That was their excuse for the south. It's because you would freeze in midair. All the while I've seen plenty planes flying over. What do you think about that?
I think there's a
There's
lot
a
of
way I'm looking
differences.
into it.
Yeah, I think there's a
Mm.
lot of differences altogether with the climate, the weather, everything with the north and the south. I think there's a lot of differences, and I think it'd be really worthwhile to compare how the sun behaves in 24-hour sun in each, and we could definitely figure out the model because if it's different, that makes a huge difference. If it's the same, then we can make conclusions on, apparent sun and some of the things Joe Hanby's doing. So I think it's if we're trying to figure out this whole model system, with the sun, 24-hour sun in the north and south, we definitely got to get observations from each side to be able to substantiate our claims.
Okay, cool. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hang up here in a few and do a lot of research on what companies fly in the north, during their summers, how often, what elevations, altitudes, all that, or latitudes, I'm sorry. And, just really do some digging because if we got the north, I mean, it would be OV for sure. And not
Yeah,
even
I'd
like a
be interested
competition,
to
just
know if any flights are offered over the North Pole. I'd be curious to know, like, if I could see the compass literally switch positions, like flying
yeah,
over this North
yeah.
Pole.
I've heard stewardesses talk about how they have closed window flights when they get that close to it. And
What?
yeah, that they actually force everybody to close their windows. I don't know how true that is because I don't know these people personally, but I've heard testimonies of stewardesses actually making this claim that they have, when they fly very close to the North Pole, they force everybody to close their windows.
That'd be cool to try to get like a private flight over the North Pole. I'm sure they offer. You can find pretty much anywhere private flights. People that have pilot's license, just trying to get some work here and there, trying to find some jobs, make some money. That'd be really cool to try to find like a local pilot that could try to fly over the North Pole. I would do
Yeah.
it. I mean,
You know,
I don't
there's got
care.
to be some really, really old school, like military pilots that's just going to be like, screw the rules. You know, you guys are trying to prove, you know, the shape of where we live and, you know, a creator. Yeah, we can open these windows for a few, you know?
I was just talking about what commercial airliners have come out and
Oh,
said.
yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, this feels like the beginning of another, you know, another year's journey of, you know, putting all this stuff together. I mean, you know, all this is just coming to a head, not to buzz, but to, you know, put a dimple in, you know, a smile, little dimple, you know, just for the Globers, a little dimple. But anyway, guys, my voice is getting raspy. I'm gonna go, but this has definitely been a great night, and we have some new challenges. You know, I see it as you know, just another thing. But much love, guys. Sacred, proud, Joe, Taylor, Brian, Doctor, Alan, Shane. I can't say no more. Love y'all, man. Good night.
Thanks for kicking it with us. I appreciate that. And I'm excited for the pieces to the puzzle for sure. Slowly coming. Before Brian jumps in, I want to make sure Alan can hear us. Mic check, mic check. It's here. I don't hear Alan from the ether, but we're going to give him a chance. Brian, you want to jump in?
Man, what's up, Alan? Did you fall asleep? What's up, guys? How y'all doing, man? Episode 124, huh? 124. And this is the last episode, huh? Of 2024, huh?
Facts. So, you know, we had to give you all a good one.
Man, how'd you manage to get episode 124 to be the last episode of 2024? 24. Man, I don't know. Are you guys Masons? Huh? Are we looking at Masons? Is anybody looking at this Mason shit anymore? Why are we calling everybody Mason now? Seriously, if these guys would have went down to Antarctica in the sunset, they're all freaking heroes. Now they're all shields all of a sudden. It's like I've never seen the amount of stupidity that is going on around here. Did we prove that we got a gas ball out in the middle of a vacuum? And how does this gas ball explain to me how a finite amount of gas, collapsed into a sun and then kept on making more? Wouldn't it just burn out? How does it keep on regenerating its stuff? Can anybody demonstrate this that helium and hydrogen can collapse
Is
in on
anybody
each other?
talking?
And then can
I'm
we
gonna have to
prove
drop
any of
down.
that? Can we prove any motion, any curvature? I mean, there's just so much going on here. So I haven't seen, but everybody's just freaking out, man. These last couple weeks, it's just been incredibly annoying with everybody in the flat Earth community. I mean, there's people that were offered to go down there, declined because Will Duffy is a sleazeball, and I totally agree with that 100%. But if you didn't want to go, maybe you shouldn't have so much opinions when you had the opportunity to go. I mean, if all you want to do is sit there and just pick at stuff, and you had the opportunity to go, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should shut up just a little bit more right now. I mean, if you had the opportunity to go, I just don't get some of these people. It's like they went down there, they saw something we didn't think was going to see. I think there's bigger questions out there. Why do they have such a crazy stitched video of it? How come there's no tourism down there? I mean, they got a tourism to go up there and check out this 24-hour sun, but nothing. So anyway, I'm looking for to start a business. If anybody's interested in buying a boat, apparently there's this huge market to go down and see a 24-hour sun that no one's tapped into down south. I mean, we could start something like that, but I mean, everybody's freaking out, man. Big deal, 24-hour sun, big deal. You know what happened? It's still over a flat Earth. All right. Haven't seen any gas pressure without containment or by gravity. I mean, everybody's freaking out, man. Big deal. 24-hour sun. Big deal. You know what happened? It's still over a flat Earth. All right. Haven't seen any gas pressure without containment or by gravity. No motion, no curvature, man. These are the three things that I don't know why everybody's like, oh, we finally got sun. That's the only thing these guys have got right on their model. I got a whole list. 24-hour sun and south wasn't on there, but everything else not nothing. This is the only thing they've got right on it. I got a list of like 20 questions, man. Prove any of this stuff. This is the one thing that happened to be right on their model that's imaginary. They don't even have a model. It's all computer generated. Show me a model where water sticks to a ball spinning around in a vacuum. I haven't seen that. It's easy to make a flat earth model. You put there, you make a little, walls up there, you pour water in there, and look at that. Look, water's contained. It's laying flat and level. I mean, a flat earth model is so easy. Let me see your model, Globies. I want to actually see water sticking to a ball spinning in a vacuum, because that's what you're saying we're doing.
Hey, sweet. I told him, I said, y'all want to go demo for demo. You sure you want to say, hey, if you can't demonstrate something, you got to throw it out? They sure they want to do that?
Every single thing these guys say can't happen over a flat earth. Oh, can't. It happened. Honestly, when I first saw Jaron in his concession speech there, I honestly thought, what the hell is this? Because I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting to see a long sun and go away and it's the end of it. I honestly thought that because it happened so fast, that they were just like, hey, while everybody's still in good moods, let's go ahead and write or do some concession speeches, one way or the other. And that's what it kind of seemed like. Then it turned out that no, it's 24-hour sun down there. You know what I did? I went, well, that's weird. And then I went on with my life, because you know what? It happened over a flat earth. I don't care what that sun is. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's interesting. It's something to look at, something to explore. But I don't care what the sun is doing. I don't care what the moon is doing. I've been doing a lot of fishing lately. I had to get away, man. This is just unbelievable times right now, man. Everybody turning on. Why is I don't get it. Everybody's a shield. Everybody's freaking out. It's like, I don't get it. I'm still geeking on this 24 and 24 though, man. That's I don't know how you guys planned that 2 years ago, but that's.
You still think Sacred's a CIA agent on X? You still think Sacred's CIA?
Hey Brian, I know what you mean, brother. I think it's separating the wheat from the chaff, bro. And that's what it says in the Bible. I think that's what's happening right now.
But I think we got to look into this 24 for 24 thing, man. I think this is bigger than the 24-hour sun, man. 24-hour sun on episode 124 and end of 2024. I mean, there's too many 24s going on here. We got some Mason shit going on here, man. Check out the cyborgs here. We got to check them out now. What's up, man? 124. Did y'all have a good New Year? Did you have a Merry Christmas? Oh, wait, we haven't done the New Year yet.
Last one before 2025, man. I'm excited.
You guys, are you guys, when is that? You guys doing anything for New Year's Eve? You holding a space on New Year's Eve?
I thought about going to the North Pole and flying over that summer again. You know,
Well,
y'all want to go?
Why? We already know there's 24-hour sun up there.
We do have a birthday bot coming.
No, I want to get up. I want to get as close to the sky as I can, like way up there.
What was that, Sacred?
I said we do have a birthday bot coming up.
Whose birthday? Proud? Happy birthday. This year? Are you still waiting for this year, or is it next year?
New Year's Eve.
You're a New Year's Eve baby?
Yes, sir. My birthday was created for you guys to celebrate my existence.
See, that's what I said too, man. My birthday is the first day of spring. I said, of course it is. Well, happy birthday in advance.
Thank you. Another year wiser.
Turn up. Turn up.
Yeah, I usually don't promote spacing and drinking, so I don't know if I'll be in here on my actual birthday, but into the wee hours of the next night, we can see if you guys want to do a space or if somebody has a
Do like a
space.
little chill song, yeah.
Well, we've had Globies in here prove that drinking and spacing is a bad idea, but however, smoking and spacing, totally legit, totally capable. You should do that. Don't be a Gary. But it can't happen over a flat Earth, man. Then we get guys out here showing that it can happen over a flat Earth. It's like, whoa, prove that. That's like, look, man. You say it can't happen. We got guys that show you it can happen. So I think this whole "it can't happen over a flat Earth" conversation needs to stop. Now you need to figure out why are these flat earthers being able to show everything that we say it can't happen? Is it going on with what Joe is showing there? I don't know, but it was shown it was possible. Is that one of the possibilities? Yeah. I don't believe that the Earth is in any way, shape, or form going to be turning into a ball in any way, shape, or form, which seems like that's what Jaren's trying to say now.
Brian, you didn't know, like the 24-hour sun, it finally solved Aries failure.
Dude, well, I don't know, man. I cannot figure out where Jaren is going. Is Jaren trying to say that it's a possibility that we're bigger, gianter ball?
Oh no. Just send Jaren a hug, y'all.
I mean, I get that, the 24-hour sun is something to go, I guess we got to look at what we thought was going on with that sun a little bit differently. I get that, but I was like, did he just say that it could be a bigger giant ball?
Jaren had a very interesting stream recently, to say the least.
Yeah.
Can't speak for him because I haven't spoken to him. But he has some very choice words.
I mean, I felt it when he said, "Let's get the fuck out of here," and I never want to come back. I felt that 100%. I would have seen that 24-hour sun and be like, "Let's go then. Screw it. Let's go where it's warm, man. 28 degrees. Screw that." I'm from Arizona, man.
Arizona lad?
Man, I was at the lake the other day, and You know, it stayed cloudy. The sun never came out, and man, it was like 61 degrees, and I was sitting there in shorts, just freezing my ass off because I thought the sun would come out.
Man, I really want to bring my scopes out to Monument, Arizona.
Let me know when you do that, man. I hear is that the place where it's like supposed to be like completely like void of light or whatever, so you get like not void of light, but you can see really good out in the dark and stuff.
Yeah, so you got like a Bortle classification for the skies, and your Bortle rating is light pollution. So there's very few skies left in North America that are considered Bortle 1. And if I'm not mistaken, Monument, Arizona is considered Bortle 1, to where on a really good night under good seeing conditions, you could see like the Milky Way at the right time of year with your naked eye. What they call the Milky Way, which is really the Great Rift.
You know, and even that, man, the thought of that, it's like people say, oh, that's where God opened up the firmament and flooded it, and that's the healing portion. Like, I mean, that sounds like a cool story, but I think it's just,
Man,
I don't know if that's would happen with ice.
I just want to wish Proud happy birthday because I heard it's her birthday. And I want her to be happy and loved and for her to follow her dreams and never stop.
What's up?
Thank you, Christy.
Birthday Proud. I don't know what day you have revelation that just blows. You come to the next flat earth, and we're just like, know it. Intuitive.
Yes, God is in. If you're with God, you'll have it. It comes from the Creator. Everything. Get that, you understand why even stupid shit and mean shit and are controlled by the enemy still speak truth because every intuition, every imagination comes from Him.
Good to see you, Chrissy. Long time.
Missed you guys. I had a spiritual journey tested by fire, fighting for my country because apparently we're having an illegal president and they're trying to start a war here to bring America into war because they're insane. Trying to start a war here to bring America into war because they're insane. They're literally grasping at straws. It's literally funny.
Hey, Chris, which side of the pond are you on?
I'm in Romania. I'm exactly where the last battle against Trump is being fought. Literally. Literally. It's really funny. It's really funny. I'm laughing my head off. I can't even cry. I'm laughing at it because I know they can't win. It's God's will.
Hey, do y'all still have some bells over there? The big bells? I thought
Yeah,
I heard
we
about
do,
that.
we do.
That
Every
would be
church has
amazing
a
to live
bell.
there.
Every church has a bell. Every day bells are ringing. Every day people are praying. Every second of the day and night in Romania people are praying. Nuns are praying, priests are praying, everyone's praying. They can't stop it. We have bells in our house and I have a bell with me all the time. I also drank from a bell, so my voice really harms them when I open my mouth.
Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate that. One thing that really it kind of scared me to my core, but it made me happy to know this. And I really want all y'all to take this to heart because it's something that we know we already know the battle's been won, right? First from our creator, of course, but so these plasmoids are ancient, very ancient, these plasmoids. And some people like to say it's the fourth state of matter, but really it's just intertwined all through the smallest to the third, dimension. But these are, fire, wind, earth. They say water, but it's ether. But this is what I found out. They said that the Department of Defense was trying to blow these. They were trying to shoot these plasmoids out of the sky over war zones, over military installments. They were just throwing everything at it, and they finally realized they had to come to terms that all these men of the world of war, that they cannot militarize these things. They can't use them for their purpose, and it scares them.
Oh, I also found out how to elevate your spirit with Jesus. If anyone's interested, I'm gonna try to tell people sometime. Knowledge in darkness and light, because that's how they start, with lies and changing words. They keep talking about the serpent, all the cultures, all talking about the serpents. So you have two serpents inside you, right? If you meditate and ask God to bring them out, and then you'll see clearly, and then you'll hear clearly, and then your eyes will cut through the bullshit.
So, hey Joe, I've got these some of these videos I've sent you, along with other people, shows how they're using boron with these certain types of cathodes that come to a really, really tiny point. It's like 1 nanometer. Anyway, it's a point coming up into the half dome, or the dome shaped firmament. Okay. And they're packing this boron in like a little bowl, and they put the certain current to it, and it fires up that plasma, and it's clean. It's zero carb emissions. And listen, there's every part is free, open source. And I've got all the information. And the reason I'm trying to bring this to the flat earth community is because, I've been saying I want to make a change. How do I make a change? Well, if you've got something that's almost the size of a refrigerator that will run your house and your neighbor's house for $10 a month, maybe we just sock it to them like that in one way. But that's why you'll see a lot about plasma on my page. But yeah, and I want to do some experiments with shooting, frequencies in a superfluid with this shape. But anyway, yeah, I'm just rambling. It's getting late, man. But I'll drop it there.
Yeah, I'm about to crash myself, but it's been a good night, man. I enjoyed it. Last Flat Earth Fridays for the year, and probably only my third or fourth one, but I've enjoyed every one of them, and I appreciate everybody's support and intelligence, just the way you guys approach everything. It's awesome, man. This is an awesome community. You guys are great.
Yeah, thank you, Sacred. Thank you, Proud, for giving us a nice community. A real cyber family.
Nah, I appreciate y'all, man. It takes all of us, right? And that's the most important thing. And shout out to Joe, man. Hey Joe, I'm sorry, man. I really thought that the guys was gonna be live on TikTok, and bro, it's so dry tonight. Nobody is live. I really wanted you to talk to them. I said that we was gonna try to slide through.
Hey, there's always next week.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Man, I don't know
man.
how to do that TikTok stuff, man. I don't know how to find you guys or anything. I don't know when you guys are doing lives. I don't even know how to do any of that, man. That is really
Replays, man.
That's a confusing app.
There's a lot going on. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What's that?
I said there's a lot going on over there. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I'm following you and Shane over there. I don't know if any notifications come up when you guys are doing lives or something like that, but yeah, I haven't seen anything, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to start up mine. If y'all see me over there, shoot me a friend request. I don't know if it's RG the artist, but it's always something different. Like, you know what I mean? It's always got to be two names. Fucking confusing. But anyway, yeah, man. Much love. I'm gonna crash and go see my creator for a little while. Yep. Well, peace out, man.
Later, RG. Appreciate you, bro. Flat Earth Fridays, episode 124. End of 2024. The wrap up. What's your favorite Flat Earth Friday moments?
Oh man, favorite Flat Earth Friday moment. I ain't gonna lie, man. It was probably episode 75, 76, 77, right around in there. I think it was 77, man. There and it's first and you know he was saying talking to forget who was talking. It was like 5 or 6 Globies just pelting him with questions, and he'd be all like rattling it off, and then be like, "I gotta go get a drink of water." Then somebody else asks a question, he'd be like rattling it off, and then completely. Maybe I hold on, I gotta go get it. And then somebody else would ask him a question, be like, "All right, here you go." Blah 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 blah. I really gotta go get a drink of water. And then somebody else asked him a question, and then Peter finally came up and asked him a question, and then Whitsitt said, have you ever heard of an interferometer? And then all I heard. So it was when Peter found out what an interferometer was, and then he tried to act like it's funny how these guys will never hear of this shit. Google it, and within 5 seconds become an expert on it and tell you how wrong you are. But I was just over here thinking, man, I think Wits is a robot. Get the man some water. Gee, many crickets. But yeah, that was one of my favorite episodes, man. It was just one right after another, boom, 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 and it was like completely different topics, and he was just switching gears, man. Tag, 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 zig, zig, boom, 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 and he was just like rattling it up, boom, 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 boom. I was all like, I don't even know how to deal with that, man. But yeah, that was one of my favorite episodes.
I think that was 77. I'll go look that one up. Ooh, legendary.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I should tell Proud to play some clips from 2024. Did we do the debate in 2024? Right, we did the debate, right? That was like in the springtime.
Yeah, did you guys do a debate?
In Patriot Space.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I thought in this space, I was like, I don't know if you guys ever did a debate in this space. But yeah, I remember that one. That was a good times, man. I got my science guy here, Red's Rhetoric. I got my guy over here that knows everything about airplanes, BRB here. that really, I mean, and then I'm going to bring up Pry Guy. And then, I can tell you that, while the sun up there, it is hot and stuff, but if you take that sun and you reflect it off, say, a glass building or just a window or anything like that, the
Possible.
See, that's the thing, man, is they're all saying, oh, it can't work, it's impossible, it can't. No, it is possible, man. Pull your head out of your butts. Come on. What's not possible is movement in a vacuum. That's not possible, but y'all want to stick on that one. That's not that's the impossible thing we got going on here, is existing in nothing. They say the edge of the Earth universe is like 46 billion light years away. What's that expanding into again? Nothing and expanding. I don't know, whatever. Found a black hole. 52 million light years. Not 52 light years, 52 million. This thing's further away than Polaris. They found a black hole in a void. In space, that's expanding 4 times the speed of light. And the reason why we can't see light was somehow they found light going around a black hole in a void 52 million light years away. But hey, you know what? We totally don't want to explore ocean floors because it's too dangerous.
And we got that 24-hour sun. Solves it all.
That's it, man.
May I make a joke? And a good joke? They like the black hole. They're all obsessed with the black hole. They don't like the right hole. God made them a perfect hole, but they want to use the black hole.
If space is,
What? You know it's true.
If
you know.
If space is expanding, how are they getting all these exact measurements? Shouldn't these measurements be different if it's expanding? Whatever. But hey, they got a 24-hour sun down south, so we're totally a spinning, wobbly space rock going through the galaxy now. They got one thing right. Oh my God.
I think it's fake. I think the video is fake. I actually think it's fake.
Yeah, I don't.
I think that's a chip on the bingo card.
I was not expecting
I'm a
to see it.
visual artist, right?
I was not
There are a lot
expecting
of
to
things
see it,
wrong with that.
but the possibilities of there's always been the projection suns and everything like that. And honestly, I wasn't 100% sold on a projection sun, even though looking at the moon, it kind of looked like that was a projection as well. But now after seeing, I mean, all we did was get more data, people. I mean, no matter what, it still didn't give us any curvature motion or gas pressure without containment. It's a cool little phenomenon down there, but all it means is we've got to work a little bit harder and figure it out.
For Christ's sake, they can make whales fly through Dubai. Don't you think they can make a light source appear? But the whole video looks kind of fake. It has like a rectangle around the cameras. It looks very fake. Like as fake as the rockets that Elon's launching all the time.
Man, if that was fake, that looked like a better production from a bunch of yahoos that just went down there for a trip than that federal government that's been stealing our money for 110 years.
Yep.
That put out that stitched together 24-hour sun. Our boys went down there and gave us a better fake video than the government did. So no matter what, we still have better people on our side than the government. The government still sucks.
Definitely.
They're definitely wasting our money.
Chrissy, if it looked fake, what should it have looked like if it was real?
It shouldn't look like there's a carpet on the ground, a rectangular carpet. The shadows would have been parallel, like we see in reality on the street. It didn't look like that. Just analyze it with your eyes. Think of it as the moon landing and treat it so. They don't want to pay good artists because I would have gouged their eyes out because I've never been paid for my work. So to do a good job, I would ask for a shit ton of money. And they don't like spending money. They like siphoning money.
So you think everybody that went was in on it?
Actually, yeah, I actually do.